that was something I was kind of thinking about too. Is if I would happen to get some land where it's wooded, I would definitely cut out an area, lanes to shoot, and then I'd go ahead and have. Actually, I'd probably shoot in the shade most of the time, or as much as I could, because it gets freaking hot in the sun.
Yeah, that's something I didn't consider when I built the shooting range up north. I just kind of went off to the side of the field where it'd be out of the way and started digging a hole and piling up the dirt.
Well, I mean, the thing is you could always plant trees, and within 2-3 years you got shade. Get some saplings or something like that, that's maybe 5 feet tall.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
So.
Yeah, my brother-in-law's folks are putting in I've been helping them with a little bit of range design. They're putting in a good-sized horseshoe berm out on some property that they've got. We've got it all framed in with telephone poles and railroad ties all driven into the ground and set up, finishing up packing that all with dirt. And then we're building an overhead awning area with a little concrete slab on it and some picnic tables and stuff like that out there. It's going to be a nice little setup. And some rear positions we'll be able to shoot out to about 250, maybe 300 yards. I haven't brought the rangefinder out to verify it, and I haven't really stepped it off yet, but somewhere between 250 and 300 yards.
Yeah, something I kind of want to do is like every 100 yards or something like that, every 150 yards, I kind of want to take and put maybe an 8-foot by 8-foot concrete down just to be able to lay down and not have to worry about laying down in the grass and crap like that.
Yeah, I bring a tarp out when I go shooting just to like catch the brass and everything, but then that way also I can go prone and not have to worry about it.
True.
But something I didn't take into consideration, all the area up there is all sand, so I made this nice big mound, and I was like, okay, this is cool. It's like 8 foot tall, and that's good enough. Whatever. The first time it rained, it's down to about 6 foot tall.
Oh.
Yeah, hence the putting in the telephone poles and railroad ties.
Right.
Yeah. Around here, we have a lot of our soil is extremely rocky, so. Like what they consider topsoil, most people would consider fill dirt. So our fill, I'll just get fill and make berms.
Yeah, I started reinforcing it after that. I mean, it's a work in progress. I just work on it on the weekends and everything. But a couple of trees had fallen over, so I cut them down and dragged them over with the tractor, and just kind of. Right now, I just have 2 trunks like stacked up on each other, and then I'm gonna put some posts down and then stack up some like smaller trees up off of that. And then then the dirt will have something to like fall up against, and then I can just keep building up on top of that.
Gotcha. Yeah, and get some grass on that berm. Get something to control erosion. Get some plants growing on it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if we could get grass growing on like the regular lawn, that'd be nice too. So.
Well, there is that.
I mean, it really is. We have green-colored weeds that we cut every time we're up there just to kind of make it look like a front yard. But it's not very good soil at all.
I guess start transplanting the weeds.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let nature take over. I'll keep building it up bigger and let stuff just start growing on it.
Oh, like wait for winter and throw out some ryegrass, and that'll give you a good start.
Well, just take and put a whole bunch of grass seed down and start watering the berm and let your yard go to shit. You gotta Have priorities here.
Yeah, priorities, damn
it.
Well, here about October, get you a couple bags of rice seed down at your, local home improvement store and just start throwing it all over the berm. You'll have good coverage on there, and that'll keep you from eroding.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that next year because like I said, I do want to make it bigger first. There's no reason to start growing grass and then add 2 feet of dirt on top of it. So
yeah,
it's like I said, it's something to do. I have fun playing on the tractor, so that's part of the motivation too. Just scraping off the top layer and piling it up on top.
Yeah, it's something I'll have to look into. Either get fill dirt and then a dozer, or just get a dozer and push it all. The only thing is, if I just get land and then get a dozer and push it, or we don't have very thick topsoil here. So,
how's it going, gentlemen?
How's it going?
Oh, just hanging out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just talking building your own range designs and whatnot.
Oh, that's what the dozer's for. Okay.
Yep. And dozer and land and topsoil and fill and all that good fun stuff. Or if you're out in the woods, go ahead and get a dozer, kind of like what 22 Plankster did. Get a dozer and knock down all the trees. And then you're good.
Yep, basically.
Yeah.
My hard part is finding enough land where there's high-speed internet. It's almost impossible.
Yeah. Yeah, same here.
Oh, yeah, I'm dead to the world when I go up north. I shut my phone off when I'm driving up, and I don't turn it back on until I'm coming back home. It's just not worth it. There's barely any cell service, let alone internet. No way.
Yeah, I'm looking for my first house now, and what I'm probably going to end up doing is just buying some property out in the middle of nowhere and build a range on it.
So, are you going to live on that same property, or are you going to?
No, I'll just find some land that doesn't perk, and around here, if it's not perkable, you can buy it for a dirt cheap. So I could easily buy 20 acres for nothing.
What's your dirt cheap?
Oh, let's see. If I drive half an hour out towards the, let's see, what did I see? I saw like 100-something acres for 67,000. So
100 acres, shit.
What is perkable land? I don't understand this term.
So if the land is perkable, it means there's water on it, and you can get a well. So if it's not perkable, it means they don't build any houses. It's basically useless land because there's no water on it.
Where are you?
I'm in Virginia.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't get sewage, septic.
Yeah, you can't get septic, you can't get water to drink, nothing. It's just basically, some people call it goat land or rock land around here, but those are mostly rednecks. But, I mean, yeah, on Craigslist there was a guy selling like 100-something acres for 67,000 because it wasn't perkable.
Nice.
And if all you're doing is building a range, just drop a trailer out there on it, right? And then just bring your buddies out and bring a couple 12-packs for the weekend, and you got yourself a nice cheap range.
Yep. Yeah, around here, everything's perkable because of where I live. So, up in Arkansas, our water table's isn't too far underneath the ground. Usually, the average well here is only like 60 feet.
Well, it's not so much the well. It's usually the perk test is done to make sure that a septic system will actually work, and if it doesn't meet a certain criteria, then you can't build on it unless you have city sewage going to it.
Yeah, he's right.
Okay, I did not know that.
Hey, Sean, are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got off the phone with John Pierce about, I want to say maybe 2.5 hours ago. He wanted me to tell you he was sorry he missed your call.
No worries.
Yeah, I confirmed with him. He said that he knows of no no rulings, no letters, and absolutely nothing from the ATF saying you have to send alternate configurations to them. So he said, as his professional opinion, that don't worry about it.
Okay, I'll send them the ATF letter that came out last year on that. He might not be aware of that one.
Oh, really? Is there a letter out there?
Yeah, and actually that's why I went to our trust guy with that, and he said, that came out last year, and so this is what I'm recommending now. Just send out this little alternative configuration. Throw it into a spreadsheet. Say these are my alternative configurations, and you're done.
So could I hypothetically just send them a link with every alternative configuration I could possibly do?
Oh yeah. I mean, you just put in there, here's my barrel links, here's my overall links, and here are my calibers as alternative configurations. Throw it all into something, print it off, and mail it, and you're done.
Do you have a link to that ruling?
Yeah, I can find it.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, give me a few minutes. I'll try and
No hurry.
It wasn't a ruling. It was just in one of their, those little quarterly newsletters that they put out.
Mm-hmm.
And they were talking about the registering alternative configurations.
Interesting.
I'll shoot John a copy.
Okay.
I say it's one of those better safe than sorry type deals. Do I think you would ever get in trouble because you temporarily change configurations? No. And you don't have to send alternative configurations if, say, you're going to put a long barrel on your otherwise SBR and temporarily take it out of SBR status. That's fine.
Yeah, the only thing that John told me that you would have to notify them was if you were transferring ownership of it. If it's a temporary configuration, like you go to the range, he said there's no legal requirement. But you might be right.
Just send them a letter saying it might be 1 inch, 2 inch, 3 inch, 4 inch, 5 inch, 6 inch, 7 inch, 8 inch, 9.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what I'll do. I'll send them a letter that says the alternative configurations are 1 inch to 26 inches 5.56, 1 inch to 26 inches 9mm, 1 inch, and just list every imaginable caliber.
Right. Yeah. 468 Chevy Tac.
Exactly.
3-inch Beowulf.
I mean, honestly, even if there is this letter, I'm not worried about it. Personally.
Cal.177 through Cal.5.
Exactly. I mean, I'm not personally I'm not going to lose sleep over the fact that I haven't notified them of temporary config changes.
No, I wouldn't either. But like I say, it's just a quick CYA to shoot them that letter.
I wonder where they actually file it though, because it's not like you've got a folder.
Actually, you do. There is a they maintain a file on each one that they on each application that comes in, whether it's a stamp is issued or not, and especially for each one with a stamp, and they maintain electronic files of those. Actually, if you're doing like a Form 1, you can include additional documentation when you're doing your Form 1 and submit your alternative configurations as just, like I said, a memo in your e-filing.
Sure.
What I still want to find out is if there's a way for me to go onto the e-file portal and upload an alternative configuration doc or anything else like that straight onto the e-file portal. Once the stamp's already been issued.
Quick question for you: if you have one SBR lower, and all the other lowers are rifles, and you have multiple uppers, pistol uppers, what's the legality on that? Since you can only have it on one.
Then we start getting into constructive possession issues. So the best advice I have heard on this to keep you out of trouble is to keep that other short upper with the SBR or a pistol.
Right.
So if so say you go to the range and you leave that short barrel upper at home, one of the uppers at home, and bring the SBR. So there's nothing at home but a regular AR. That could put, say, your spouse in constructive possession of an SBR while you're out of the house with the other one. Now, I really don't think they would ever prosecute it, but if for some reason there were an issue, if for some reason, the police show up because some overzealous teacher decided that the bruise on your kid warranted a Department of Children and Families investigation, and they showed up with the sheriff to find out why your kid had a bruise. Now they could, make hay with that kind of stuff. It doesn't happen often, but it does happen.
Yeah. Well, what I do is I do his advice. Most of my short-barreled uppers are on pistols, and they're so easy nowadays because the ATF ruled that you can make a pistol using a standard buffer tube. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they don't. According to the ATF, your AR pistol, it doesn't matter if it's using a rifle buffer tube or a pistol buffer tube. As long as there's no stock on it, they don't care.
Right. And now you get into, though, if you have additional stocks laying around that fit that buffer tube that aren't installed on anything.
It gets to a real asinine level, though, because like with the amount of AR hardware I have laying around my apartment, sure, they could get me for 40 million different technical things.
And that's why a lot of people will just put a little neoprene sleeve over the back of it, or 550 wrap it, or something like that. So something to where you can't just instantly install the buttstock.
Yeah, I'm the type of person where I follow the letter of the law as best as I possibly can, but I'm not going to go to asinine lengths to make sure that I'm in the super fringes of compatibility.
Well, but believe me, dealing with things like AR pistols and SBRs and stuff, you're already dealing with asinine lengths of stupidity from the federal government.
That's my definition of the entire federal government: extreme levels of stupidity, asinine stupidity.
I would agree with that.
I'm not going to try and say you're wrong.
Yeah, I was just wondering because a buddy of mine, he has an AR pistol. He's going to end up converting it to he has a 300 blackout pistol. He's going to get an SBR. He's on an SBR, right. And he was also thinking about getting a 5.56 up.
Right.
And he doesn't have another one, so I kind of suggested he go out and get another lower, and at least just have the lower there, built out with, spare parts or whatever.
It's not a bad idea.
Lower for $30.
Exactly, and he has some of those. He has some lowers just sitting there.
Yeah, if he's got the parts and you're really that concerned, it's really not that big of a deal. You may as well just throw it together.
Yeah, fairly recently, I'm looking around my spare parts laying around. I'm just like, I've got everything but a lower. Ran down to the store, picked up a lower, and had another AR built by the end of the day.
Yeah, that's always good. This AR cost me $30.
Yeah, I've done that a few times with my spare parts bin. It's like, dang son, all I need is a gas tube.
Yeah. It's like, okay, I literally had the guy where I bought the lower looking through little parts bins that he had laying around, because I'm like, I just need 2 pins. I need a roll pin for the gas tube, and there was something else stupid. Oh, I need a buffer retainer. That was it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about making a 8.5 or maybe 10. I'm not sure. Inch 300 blackout, because I have that 16-inch blackout. I'd like a little bit of a shorter one from a can. So.
What kind of can are you running?
Right now, I'm running an Osprey 45. As long as I'm using subsonics, it's good to go.
All right.
And then remember, he's going to be building his own.
Yeah, I've got a Form 1 suppressor on the way.
Right. Yeah, your freeze plug setup. The I'd say running that Osprey, I'd be a little bit worried about burnt powder going into it. So I'd go with the 10-inch rather than the 8, because you're still going to have some unburnt powder washing out the 8-inch.
There's still going to be unburnt powder in that suppressor regardless of what I use. And with Silencer Co's warranty, how awesome it is, I don't really care. As long as I follow their guidelines, they've been so awesome. For me, it's not a problem.
Good deal.
I mean, from everybody that I've spoken to, even if you get... there was one guy on a forum who posted a picture of the tiniest little baffle strike, and he uploaded his Instagram photo, and Silencer Co. actually contacted him and said, hey, we'll send you we'll send it to us, we'll replace your whole baffle stack.
That works.
Exactly. So as long as I'm following their rules and I don't void my warranty, I'll just shoot whatever.
Is there a chance of that unburnt powder like blowing up your can or something? Is that why you're worried about it, or just that it gets dirty?
Mostly just it fouls it out. But yeah, there is a chance of secondary ignition.
Well, yeah, I mean, but the thing is, it burns fairly slow unless it's under a ton of pressure, and that's what a silencer does. It alleviates that pressure so it doesn't come out as fast. So.
And when I've talked to the guys, I was talking to them. I called up Silencer Co. and was talking to one of their tech guys, and he said with the 30% more volume in that Osprey over a circular can, he was like, we don't recommend cleaning it but every 60,000 rounds, because I mean, even when I open up the back and pull out the piston to look inside, I mean, it's very clean comparative to cylindrical suppressors I've shot before. So I'm not super worried about it with the Osprey.
Okay, I always heard that if you put a little bit of water in the bottom of it, it's good. Is that okay?
Yeah, I mean, you can do that. They recommend using, so that's running your can wet. It's not as much the fouling as it is making it run actually quieter. So you have less of a first round pop when you run it wet.
Okay.
Because the gel or the water inside the body of the can actually cools the gases faster than if you were to run it dry.
Yeah, a lot of people, instead of using water, use wire pulling gel.
Yep, that's what I use.
And that stuff, that stuff's great.
The advantage of the wire pulling gel is if you're walking around with your can and you put the muzzle down with water, it's going to fall right out. But with the wire pulling gel, it just sticks to the sides of the can.
All right.
You gotta really make sure you evenly distribute it, though. I use a syringe, like an oral baby syringe, infant syringe, to put about 5 milliliters in there, and you've really got to make sure you shake it up, though, because it'll get right in the bore real quick. So.
Okay. Yeah, definitely keep us informed on your solvent trap. I was looking at those before I got my Ruger LCR, and I thought heavily about going the can route and then building a 300 blackout rifle. And then
yeah, I mean, from what I've seen, from my experiences with cans that are bigger than their host, sure, I'm going to get a little bit of quieter if I actually match the host with the caliber, but I mean, with the amount of different calibers I'll be able to shoot out of this thing by cutting it at 0.4, it's going to be so worth it for me.
Yeah, because if it works well for you, I may go ahead and get a trust and do that, and I'll have it for 30 caliber. I won't run any AKs through it, but I'll run 308s on down through it, and then what I want to do is I want to eventually start casting my own projectiles for 300 blackout and shoot that through a subsonic.
Yeah, so I've got Saker either brakes or those trifecta, just 3-prong flash sliders on every one of my rifles except for my bolt gun, and that's just because I've actually got the brake sitting in my drawer. I just need to bring it out of the gunsmith and have that barrel threaded. So eventually, all of them of all of my calibers will be able to run that Saker can that I'm just waiting on my. 4
So the solvent trap, it's a screw-on, correct?
Yeah, it's a direct thread.
Okay.
Yeah, check out that second link. The first one I messed it up, but that second link is basically what I'm planning on doing. He's got subsonic cycling through his can. It's just sick.
Nice. Yeah, I'm watching right now. I mean, I've seen them, I've heard about them, and yeah, it looks awesome. But I mean, then again, you know, I mean, I heard that the suppressors that thread directly on have some issues of threading off. And of course, you're always taking on and off your muzzle device.
Oh well, if you go through SD Tactical, where I bought mine, they actually sell. They actually machine their own muzzle brakes, and you can buy a muzzle brake adapter for it. So you buy that one thread, and then just buy a muzzle brake for your AR, your AK, your 308 or whatever, and then you can attach the suppressor on over that muzzle brake. So they do support what you want.
Oh, awesome!
Yeah, there's a company here in Florida that's making muzzle devices out of solvent traps, solvent trap adapters. Theirs are not intended for cans, though. They're taking and welding them up and making different muzzle devices.
Right.
They're not actually threadable anymore for a can. You'd have to have a really weirdly designed can to make it actually work with these things.
Oh, okay.
And they don't make any kind of can that would work with it. So the ATF has come in and is going after them now.
Oh, awesome!
Because they bought a bunch of solvent traps, and here's what's interesting: the ATF saw that this person's credit card was being used to buy gun components from various suppliers. Apparently, they got some kind of a warrant, looked at his credit card statements, and saw that he bought solvent traps, and just went after him.
Awesome.
So you?
He's just shocked because he's like, I'm buying gun parts from Brownells and Midway and Rainier and places like that.
Right.
And all of a sudden, I've got the ATF breathing down my neck. How do they even know?
Right. Personally, what I would do if you're looking to get kind of cross compatibility is just the muzzle brakes aren't cheap, obviously, because they got to be machined. But I would get one for one of your ARs. Basically what I'm doing is I'm doing a 5.56 brake, a AK brake, and a 308 brake that I can put. Probably two of them. So I'll put one on a 300 Blackout and one on my 308. Then I'll just permanently attach those muzzle brakes, and then all I have to do is unscrew the can and then just screw it back on with the host I want.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about doing, because I'll have a Remington 700, I'll have an HK style, and then I'll have my AR, and then of course I'll end up having a 300 Blackout and then normal AR. So I'll probably want 4, but still, it's.
I mean, if you own a 300 Blackout now, and you may as well.
I do not. Yeah, I do not. But
I wouldn't waste your money on the ammo until you have a suppressor, because unless you're planning on deer hunting with it, it's not cheap.
Well, I cast my own projectiles.
Oh, okay.
And powder coat them, and so I could go ahead and do that.
There you go.
With spider venom.
Yes, with spider venom and vapor venom.
Vapor venom, I like it.
Yeah.
Do you just put an e-cig on the end with arsenic in it or something?
Damn straight. And then actually each one is going to be dipped in bacon. So.
Sweet.
That's a good idea. Then if you go hunting, you shoot a deer, it'll taste like bacon.
Shoot a hog with a bullet that was dipped in its brother.
That's just rude.
I was recommending for trips to unsavory places instead using more semen.
So I'm looking at these muzzle brakes. I mean, that's not that bad. $56.
No, it's not. But when you're talking, 3 or 4 of them, it adds up quick.
But still, I mean, if you're going to have muzzle devices on all your firearms, that's really not that bad.
No, I mean, it's not horrible, no.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna.
I mean, if the can works out, I'm probably going to do another one in titanium just to lighten the weight up a little bit.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I'd probably do titanium to start with because I don't have any full autos and I don't plan on getting full autos.
Sure.
So.
I just know it's a lot more fragile than carbon steel, and the whole point of this project was to have a can that I can abuse the hell out of.
Yeah, I won't be doing that. You know, maybe a couple mag dumps and that's about it.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be fun. I got to get up early, but I'm super excited to go do some select fire shooting tomorrow.
Yeah, well, you know, who needs full auto when you've got Jerry Miculek fingers?
Well, I don't have Jerry Miculek fingers.
Or, you know, slide fire or something like that.
Oh yeah, they're fun. They're a toy, but this thing's sick nasty, man. It's got an SDN6 on the end of it, and ooh, it's gonna be nasty.
Yeah. My next trip down to Florida, a buddy of mine, he's like, "Oh yeah, this place runs full auto, so I'm gonna wait till work sends me down to Florida. Then I'm gonna head over to Tampa one evening and rock it out."
Yeah, there's a place in Tampa, there's a place in Orlando that rent full autos. Yeah, I had enough of it when I was in the military.
Yeah, I've never.
The novelty is gone.
I've never been behind anything full auto.
Yeah, I think that's something everyone should do, you know, at least a couple times.
Well, actually, one time I did have I was behind a gun that malfunctioned and put 2 off, but that was it. And then I was like, dude, you got to take this gun apart and get it fixed.
Yep.
Yeah. After that whole case with the guy for transferring an NFA item, transferring an unregistered machine gun because he let someone borrow his gun and it malfunctioned twice at the range.
Yep. If it malfunctions once and you fix it, you're okay. If it malfunctions and you don't fix it, you have issues.
Let's be fair. These are the feds we're talking about. If it malfunctions once, if they decide to prosecute you, you're screwed.
Very true.
Let's be honest even more. It doesn't matter what the ATS says anymore. They can lie straight to your face and write you 14 notarized letters that you're legal. If they wake up one day grumpy and decide it's illegal, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah. See the SIG brace.
I'm waiting for the day when those freaking thugs finally get some reform. Hey,
have you guys ever heard what's? I know the SIG was suing or looking to sue. Have you heard any more about
that? They've got the case over the one muzzle device that the ATF has said no, it's a suppressor component, therefore you can't sell it. That case is ongoing. I don't think they've filed anything over the SIG brace yet. I think what SIG's actually hoping for is that they're actually going to attempt enforcement, which they have not yet done. No one has yet gotten in trouble for shouldering a SIG brace.
Well, again, it is only an opinion and not law. So
it doesn't guarantee you a win in court.
I totally agree with you. It doesn't guarantee a win, but
right. This gets back to some of those silly things that courts do, like we were talking about common sense and what they do to lawyers. An agency determination, especially an agency that has independent rulemaking authority, like the ATF, is given almost as much weight as law. So if their determination is not completely controverted by the law, if it has any possible reasonable reading of the law that would support their opinion, then that opinion basically becomes law.
So even though they say it is our opinion, meaning it's not fact, it's still
that means
a
it's
law.
still rebuttable, but you have to show where they have just completely screwed up the interpretation of the law.
Gotcha.
Welcome to the land of the free, where we're ruled by bureaucrats.
And the judges are give all possible deference to those agency determinations. So the burden is on you to prove that their determination was illegal.
Since when have
or not in keeping with the law? Oh, that's been forever.
Well, I was about to say, since when have we, when have we had to prove we're innocent? I thought I was innocent until proven guilty. Then I was like, oh wait, never mind that. We just had the Florida Supreme Court say if if you defend yourself and put in for the stand your ground immunity, that if you try and claim self-defense immunity, that you are guilty until proven innocent at the immunity proceedings. So you bear the burden of proving that it was in lawful self-defense, as opposed to the state having the burden of proving that you weren't acting lawfully.
That's ridiculous.
Agreed.
Yeah, expect to see some legislation on that this year. The bill sponsors who actually sponsored all the stand your ground stuff and the self-defense immunity back when it was initially passed are not very happy with the Florida Supreme Court over that ruling.
Well, I mean, just the whole thing of, now we're guilty until proven innocent, and in this media world.
And if it's self-defense, you're even guilty until proven innocent in court.
Well, I know. I'm saying because of this media world, we're guilty until innocent.
I wouldn't blame it all on the media. It's also, look, we have a lot of judges and prosecutors that do not like the idea of self-defense. If somebody's threatening you, you're supposed to, hide and cower and call the police and hope they get there in time to save you. That's really how they think. The idea that, someone robbing you and you shooting them, well, you just escalated the situation. All they wanted was, all your stuff. All they wanted to do was rape you. They weren't going to kill you. All they wanted to do was kidnap
I guarantee if a guy's going to rape me, they're going to have to kill me first.
They're going to at least have to buy me dinner first. Jeez.
Well, that's because you're up in Detroit.
Well, we actually had somebody come down here a couple years ago in 2012 and try and get our legislature to change it so that if someone broke into your house, that you wouldn't have the presumption that they were there to do you harm.
Yeah, they're just bringing you a plate of cookies.
In Arkansas...
I mean, they've literally lobbied the legislature. Hey, let's get rid of this presumption that someone who breaks into your house in the middle of the night is there to do you harm.
For me, and here in Arkansas, if you have a duty to retreat. If I could get out my back door, I need to be able to get out my back door. Is basically what they said.
Thank God for Virginia. We've had stand your ground common law for like 400 years.
but the thing is I'm sitting here in my recliner. If someone busts through my door, I can't easily get to my back door because I am in a leisure position. I can't. That and the way my house is laid up, if someone breaks in, the only way out my door is down the steps. So I'll stay up there and let them come to me.
Well, and I'll tell you the problem sometimes with the common law stuff. Florida had stand your ground common law up until the mid '80s, and then all of a sudden the courts started changing their mind. They started deciding that
Oh, sure.
well, it would have been reasonable for you to run away, therefore you should have. So the common law changed. So that's
Well,
why
if that ever happens,
in
then
the
sure, you're going to have
Senate.
to go to the legislature. But
I'm too fat to run. I could waddle away.
Well, and that's what's so ridiculous about it is you got people Monday morning quarterbacking you saying, well, you could have done a ninja roll and dove over the couch and then you could have got away. And like, they're expecting you to, do all this stuff in a split second. It's unreasonable.
Well, there's a prosecution going on in Florida right now where the prosecutor in court said that, well, the person who shot the person attacking her, she actually shot her abusive husband and killed him when he was attacking her from the back seat of her car while she was trying to drive it. But said that, well, she should have jumped out of the car, and she also, she didn't scream. So she had a duty to call for help.
Maybe she did scream and she didn't realize she screamed.
Well, no one in the parking lot heard her screaming. Therefore, it was a cold-blooded murder, not not self-defense. When her husband's beating her in the back of, beating her in the head where she has a steel plate in her head because she was also an active duty Marine at the time.
Wow.
if things don't turn around for the better, we're just basically going to have to join a police force, or you won't be able to defend yourself.
Mm.
Because it seems like if I have a tin badge, then it doesn't really matter. Just go ahead.
Well, yeah, then you get qualified immunity.
Right, exactly.
Now, here's the fun thing about qualified immunity. So we have self-defense immunity in Florida that was created by the legislature that the courts have been just tearing apart. Well, when they passed the federal civil rights law, the federal 1983 civil rights law, that allows you to sue people like police officers that abuse their authority, the courts answered by creating qualified immunity. Qualified immunity does not exist in the federal statutes. The courts made it up. And it is the strongest possible immunity that there is.
It means they legislated from the bench.
Yes, they completely legislated from the bench.
What is qualified immunity?
Qualified immunity means that if an officer is acting within even his discretionary duties, in other words, as long as the officer is not grossly violating the law, and just straight up attacking someone for no reason or something like that, as long as he has some out, then he is immune from any kind of civil or criminal lawsuit.
Who defines grossly?
A judge.
Or a jury, depending on your case.
No, determinations of immunity are matters of law. It is a judge that does it, period, amen. It doesn't get to a jury until a judge has decided whether or not the officer has immunity.
Wow.
And it is very rare that immunity is not granted. The only time you have immunity not granted is when, a police officer shoves a knife into the brain of someone who's handcuffed and bound by restraints for no good reason. Yeah, I mean, it has to be something that, that kind of blatant attack, or someone who's, minding their own business, sitting on the sidewalk, and all of a sudden, police officer runs up and kicks him in the face for no good reason. Then he's not going to have immunity. But if the person was belligerent and saying, "Screw you, cop! I'm sitting here. I don't want to move along." Well, then the cop was just using it. using force to move him, and well, he wasn't complying, so he got kneed in the face, and too bad it broke his nose. The cop was still operating within his duties to clear the traffic area or clear the sidewalk, so we're going to grant immunity.
And to think, we started a revolution over tax stamps. This country is ridiculous.
Past few years of dealing with some of this legal stuff, it has been a rude awakening into what's actually been going on in the judiciary and the political system of this country, as far as abuses of civil rights. Not just gun rights, but any civil rights, especially by state actors. And it's frankly kind of scary. What's that saying? It's too early to start. It's too late to work within the system, but too early to start shooting.
Yep, we're in a really weird time in the country.
And the great thing about America is, though, every 4 years, 6 years if you count Congress, but every 4 to 6 years, we have a legal coup d'etat. We get to replace all of our leaders at least every 6 years.
Yeah, the problem
is
the bureaucrats don't get replaced.
No, the problem is too many people are stupid. They live their lives. All they care about is that what was that political theory? As long as somebody has a job and comes home to a cold beer and a hot dinner, then they really don't care about anything else.
I always heard the whole thing is if someone could vote themselves money, then that's all they'll ever do, and you won't have justice.
Too late.
Yeah, I know. But, I mean, you also have to think the politicians also buy their votes and crap like that by giving their constituents money or promising them this, promising them that.
Well, Obama said we were going to have a tide that lifted all boats. Then we got a tidal wave that swamped all boats.
Yeah,
they got lifted for about 15 seconds.
I'm pretty convinced we're all screwed no matter what by now. So
I'm thinking about just getting my own island in the Caribbean and naming myself Supreme Dictator and Pontiff.
It's gotten to the point where I really don't think, regardless of what we do, it's going to turn around.
Can I come visit you on your island?
He's the Supreme Dictator. No.
Well, that's why I was asking permission.
So you didn't say please?
Yes, you can come visit me, and I'll put you in charge of the National Armory or something.
Oh, awesome!
Can I be your ammo manufacturer?
Sure.
Sweet.
One part of me is like, oh, sure, I don't want somebody to get elected that's just as bad as Obama, yada, yada, yada. And then the other part of me goes, yeah, but if someone like Bernie Sanders got elected, maybe that would actually make people do something. And then I think, no, probably not.
Yeah, there is, and always has been the argument of just let it all crash. Let them elect the worst possible people. Let it all go to hell in a handbasket. Let's turn America into Greece. Well, and then maybe people will wake up and start voting for people that don't use these failed policies. The thing is, look at Greece. They're still voting in the giant socialist because they think socialism has failed here. Let's have more socialism. Oh, socialism failed. Maybe we need to start thinking about communism again.
There's actually a small scale case of exactly that. If you look at Detroit, we've had shitty mayors forever. We're the biggest city ever to declare bankruptcy. It's like a huge thing. But the guy who's in there now is actually kicking ass, and the governor appointed like an emergency city manager or something, basically a dictator for temporary, who's just going in and straightening a bunch of stuff up. So that theory of letting it crash and then finally people have enough, it kind of is working, at least here. I don't know if you could do it with a whole country.
Yeah, but there it was so bad for so long.
All I know is it's the lesser of two evils, and it's a downward slope. And so I'm sick of this whole slow decline. I either want it to go fast or collapse. I'm sick of it.
Yeah,
I want freedom, and every time we elect Republicans, even when they're elected for eight years, we don't get more freedom. We still get more big government, and it's pissing me off. And then every Republican's like, "Oh, you just got to elect a Reagan." Yeah, why don't we have machine guns? Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, I mean, no matter what, they're both going down the same hall.
Right.
Well, one party is walking at a fast pace, the other one's taking a nice stroll.
No, I think they're both walking at a fast pace. It just depends on what freedoms you want to lose.
Yeah. Right, exactly. One of them wants big government for social stuff. One of them wants big government for, military and things like that.
Yeah, and like Carlin said, it's all bullshit and it's bad for you.
It's ridiculous. It's just I just hope that during my lifetime we actually do something about it. I don't advocate violence. I don't want violence. I hope we can find a peaceful way of doing it. I want more freedom.
I don't think you need violence with
I agree.
Political and social structure, but it does require that we not have so much both apathy and atrophy of people like gun owners, people like libertarians. The apathy level is terrible, and the atrophy is that a lot of them have forgotten, even if they're not apathetic, but they have forgotten how to do anything other than bitch about it on the internet.
If apathy and not being complacent is the only thing that can save our country, we're fucked.
It is really the only thing that can save our country. What Jefferson say? The only thing that's required for evil to prevail is for good men to stand by and do nothing. He's absolutely right.
Yeah, and that's what we're doing right now.
We're screwed.
Mm-hmm.
Meh, whatever.
I don't like to be so negative on it. There's no change.
You're doing things, Virginia, you've got VCDL doing great stuff. You've got
absolutely.
You've got people like the Cato Institute doing great stuff. Here in Florida, I will point to my own organization. It might sound self-serving, but we formed this organization because everyone else was not doing enough. We've got people like the First Amendment Foundation here in Florida. Look, us and the First Amendment Foundation don't always agree, but when it comes to generally protection of the First and Second Amendment, we're the places you go. Sometimes we have some disagreements. They want all the concealed carry license names out there in the public record. We believe in First Amendment right to privacy.
Right, and that's the thing, is that you can work with people. You don't have to agree with 100%. If you're going towards one common goal, I think I heard it described once, like you're pushing a rock down the street, and you can all work together to push the rock down the street, and once you get to a point where you're happy and they want to go in a different direction, then you stop pushing them in that direction and you start pushing the rock the way you want.
Right, and sometimes you can find that you can come to a little bit of middle ground, and that's where compromise comes from. And yeah, everybody, people go, oh, you have to be the no compromise organization. Guess what? If you're the no compromise organization, you're the get nothing done organization. You just have to draw a line on what you're willing to compromise on and what you're not. And as long as you're not compromising on your core principles, or working to pass something that goes against those core principles, keep moving the ball forward.
Well, and I just wish that the individual people, the citizens of this country, would wake up and realize that their life and prosperity is based on what they do in their life, and only that. And then once they realize that they can only help themselves and the government really can't help them, I think we'll be much better off.
I agree. They should be starting the other chat up here soon.
I know. I was wondering when G-Web's going to start his up. I haven't heard from him. Let's see if he has anything already started.
Was there a way to see the list of all the current chats that are up?
Not of the ones that are currently going, but in the lobby chat, there's a list of what usually happens and when it happens on Easter time. So.
Yeah, I'm glad they brought that list back. It was kind of annoying coming in and not knowing what's live.
Yeah. G said in the lobby that the show will be delayed a while. So.
Interesting.
Not quite sure what a while is, but we keep on going on until G lets us know.
Very well then.
I guess. That's the list right there on gun channels. Inside the lobby. And if there's anything outside of that, it's usually right here on the lobby page.
So that's one thing that would be kind of nice if there's a live show going on. A lot of times actually they do normally post it just on the home screen. Someone will make a post. But it'd be cool if there was like a banner up top that just had a little live symbol next to the channel name or something.
That would be cool.
That's normally what I do. I just jump in I look at the home page, if there's nothing there, jump in the lobby and just type, hey, is anything live right now?
Yeah. Also, you could, if you go to the different chat rooms, you'll see where everyone is, because right now there's Lobby, Never Enough, We Like Shooting, I Hate Guns, Stone Guy, HVS, Edge of the Week, Every Second Matters, Young Guns, AK-47, Yankee, Liberty Watch, Reloading, Gun Channels University, and you'll see how many people are into each one. If there's live going on in one of those, then that number will be higher than one or two. Right. And then you'll be able to go over there and jump into that lobby. That's what I do if there's nothing. If I'm like, okay, I know it's a whatever, and let's say it's a Friday, and right now I'd go over to the newsletter. Well, G says it's going to be late, and I'd go look there, and so it's one thing I do. Let's see. Let me get a link.
It's definitely a cool system they set up, though. I'm really digging all the live chat stuff.
Yeah, G Webs and another guy, they set it up a while back, and then G took it off. G Webs took it off and ran with it. And it's been awesome. I think they got it up going late 2013 is when it started.
I joined when they first made it just to, if I can get some street cred here. And then when they went with the $1 a month thing, I was just like, I guess I'll just let that lapse. And then when he made it free again, I started jumping back on. And then actually just a couple days ago, I signed up for the year membership.
Yeah, I'm a year membership as well. I started right away paying $1 a month, and then I joined, and then I go out and I buy. Whoa. What's that? I do go out and buy decals and patches and.
Yeah, that's what I do. I'm not a premium member or anything, but I buy stickers and decals and patches from G-Webs.
yeah, that definitely helps them.
Hey, I'll be back in a little bit, guys. I've got to go do some chores. I might jump back on a little bit later.
Not a problem.
All right, take it easy.
Yeah, but I mean, with everything that he's done with the website and the entertainment and stuff I get, and the knowledge I've gained just through gun websites and gun channels and everything that he's done, I've tossed him several $100s just to say thanks and stuff like that to help him go. So.
Yeah, that's it. If I'm with you as far as like the patches and stuff. If you look at my Instagram, that's my most recent car headliner. I still only have a few, but
what's your Instagram?
Same as on here, Smeggy42.
Okay. Oh, I'm already following you. All right. Yeah, I have several of those, not all of them. Mine's CMFUSS.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm following you.
Yeah.
But
yeah. All my patches go on my work cubicle. So. Yeah,
I've thought about that as well, but I argue enough about guns at work. I don't want to. You know, I'd rather have them in my car. And actually,
if it's a slow day and I'm like, it gets to be about 3:15, 3:30, I'll just walk to my boss's office, and he is very, very, very blue. He thinks that Obama is one of the best presidents we've ever had. And we just started a nice discussion, and before we know it, an hour is gone, and I go home.
Yeah, actually, the Brace This patch, because I had it in my car, I had a guy in my car that, he's a gun guy. He's got hunting rifles and a few pistols and that kind of stuff, but not really, into like the tactical world or whatever. And he noticed it. He goes, "What's that patch all about?" And so it actually was a good jumping off point. I explained what the SIG brace was and what they changed and all that stuff, and it was pretty cool to spread some information that he had no idea it even existed. And once I explained it, he goes, "Those rules are dumb. What? Why would they do stuff like that?" So we have at least another gun advocate.
Good deal. Yeah, gee, this is a lobby that I just started, I don't know, about an hour ago. So,
he probably has too much work to do that he didn't do last night.
Yeah, he said he had a whole bunch to do last night. And, yeah, I gotta shoot tomorrow, and yeah, I may wake up and build that AK and take it to the range. Then I just may wake up and go to the range and build AK later in the week.
So what's your competition rig?
I have a double alpha belt with a Boss holster, Blade Tech, or Boss hanger, Blade Tech holster, Ghost pouches, mag pouches, and then I have a CZ SPO1 Shadow custom. So, shoe production.
That's cool. Yeah, I got the CZ SPO1, not the Shadow, however.
Yeah, I love my Shadow. And then whenever AIM Surplus, they had the CZs for like $3.99 or something like that, or $2.99. I picked one of those up. They're pre-B models, the Israeli trade-ins. I picked one of those up, and over time, I'm probably over the next year, I want to eventually go ahead and swap out grips and stuff like that, and make that preview look and feel just like my shadow, so I can use it for practice and dry fire and all that stuff.
Hmm.
So, yep. I got 3 CZs now, so two 75s and a 27 that my grandfather brought back from World War II. So
That's pretty cool.
yep, little 32 auto.
Yeah, I like CZs, and I've been seeing them around more and more, hearing people talk about it.
Inside the gaming, definitely. Outside, you don't hear about them much. But like I have MPs and stuff like that, and I kind of want to get a CZ concealed carry, a smaller one to carry. But don't know if I want to go down that route and have to buy magazines and everything else for it. But man, I have so much stuff I want, and my bank account just keeps saying no, 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 no.
Oh yeah, I'm with you on that.
Man, but I did figure out that if I never got into the gun hobby, I would almost be debt free. If I would have spent my money on, bills and house, vehicle, stuff like that. But
yeah, but what's the fun in that?
Very true.
I mean, there is something to be said, though, to have, being financially okay. I remember I worked with a guy, he was like just a couple years younger than me, but he always buying new motorcycles and getting this, that, and the other. And so when I was looking to buy my house, he's like, man, you're so lucky you have enough money to buy a house. I'm like, dude, luck has nothing to do with it. I just don't blow $500 a weekend going to the bar, and I don't have 3 motorcycles, 2 boats, a jet ski, and I don't have any of those toys. I have a bank account.
Yeah, that's the worst. One of the worst things I did. Let's see. I bought the house in 2007. In 2008, a friend of mine moved in. I already had a motorcycle, and he had a boat, so I bought a jet ski, and he bought a motorcycle. And then, like a couple years later, I was like, well, I don't use this jet ski much, so I got rid of it and bought a second motorcycle. And I ate ass. Oh my God! That jet ski I bought it new, and I couldn't give the thing away.
Yeah.
I mean, I in 2 years, I think I lost $6,000 or $7,000 on it. Just to get rid of it. But I used that for another motorcycle. Then I actually made a little bit of money on the motorcycle, and then built my first AR. So eventually, it got to where it needed to be. Yeah, Sean, I muted you because there was some heavy breathing, in case you were wondering. Let's see. They're talking about emojis, and then they linked a picture for Firefly.
Oh, that's good.
And Firefly, if people have not seen it, it is the best one-season show ever. And it's the first...
I walked out in my backyard and it was windy. Sorry about that.
Sorry. Yeah, and Firefly was the first canceled show that came back for a full-length feature movie. It was canceled after 1 year. I think 2 years later it came back with a full feature movie to tie everything up.
Oh. Yeah, that's one of those ones that they could have milked that thing forever. I think they had a lot of A lot of support.
Yeah, it's a cult classic, and how they started it with the second episode. I mean, they're like, okay, we're not going to, have the pilot. We're going to start you off with the second episode, and people are like, what the hell is this? They don't know how everything started off. So.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I didn't start watching. I think I saw it for the first time like a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I didn't see it at the time. It was definitely a binge watching type of thing.
Oh, absolutely! It's like 13 episodes. Yeah, I remember watching a couple episodes whenever I was younger, on TV, and I really liked it. And then I was like, oh, that ended, and I didn't think anything of it. And then a friend of mine said, oh, yeah, Firefly. I'm like, wait a second, have I seen this? And I started watching it on Netflix, and I was like, oh, awesome. And, of course, Serenity and everyone wants to be like Jane.
Well, what was that? It was Precious or something?
Oh, the name of his gun?
Yeah.
I think it was Precious.
Wait a minute. Did I hear When You Were Young? It was 2002, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
That's what I thought it came out in the 90s.
No, it took them like 5-6 years to get out Serenity, the movie.
No, I'm talking about Firefly.
Yeah, but Firefly was 2002, man.
Really?
Yeah, really.
2002? Holy shit. Okay, so I was in college when it came out. Crap. Okay, I wasn't as young, but I was younger than I was now, so shush. Yeah, so, yeah, I was mid-college. Yeah, I'm not as young as Ballistic is, so I can't say back in the day.
Nobody is.
And I think there's one or two about his age. But I think they're up in Canada and they don't count. So, is it Smeggle? Or Smeagol? Smeaggy?
No. Smeggy.
Smeggy?
Smeggy,
Okay.
yeah.
So, you do USPSA, correct?
No, I've done IDPA once, but it wasn't even like a full match. It was just like a practice local thing.
Okay.
I'd like to get into that kind of stuff, but I just, how it is. I had priorities and whatnot by the time I get home from work and having the time and money for getting all the stuff.
Gotcha. Yeah, yeah, I gotta shoot tomorrow. I'll have one next weekend. I'll have a week off, then I'll have another one. So, I'd like to hit one every weekend, but I can't justify driving 3 or 4 hours every weekend. Or twice a month to go shoot. So.
Yeah. Yeah, the place I went was only about, 20, 30 minutes away, something like that. And I don't know if I think they do host, like, local matches there. But like I said, this was like a Wednesday afternoon. It was just a practice. They basically set up, like, 4 stages, and then everyone just broke up into groups. And
that was a match. That's a local match.
It wasn't though, because it was like they scored it, but it wasn't like an official thing. So.
Well, no, a lot of local matches are like that, and they'll only send one like classifier in, and that's it. I think they call it classifier in IDPA as well.
Right. Yeah. They do when they do a match. I think they normally do like 10 stages or something.
Oh, okay. So it's a bigger one. All right.
Yeah, and this was more just It was like a couple hours, and they basically, I forget what it was. You stay in your lane for, I think, a half hour. Yeah, that'd be, if it was a half hour each, 4 stages, that'd be 2 hours. So every half hour, then you switch. So you can do the thing 2 or 3 times if there's only a couple people.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, it was practice.
Yeah, everyone's just just
cool.
But I shot a Texas Star and fell in love with that. The thing was awesome. I did pretty good on that stage too. It had a couple of poppers, the Texas Star, and then another couple poppers, and I think I did it in 15 seconds.
Cool. Yeah, if you like the Polish plate rack. Let me see if I can find a YouTube video for you.
I just have to look it up anyways. I can't see the chat or anything and get links. Unless you want to screen share it. That'd be cool.
Well, I really don't want to do that.
Yeah, so I'll look it up, though. I'm sure if I just type it in, I'll find something.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's a Texas Star Polish plate rack at Coyote Arms that's one of them, or a YouTube video. I don't know why I put it in the internal. You can't see the internal, but but yeah, basically what it is, it's a plate rack. I'll just kind of describe for you. It's a plate rack where you have 4 across the top and 4 across the bottom, but it's there's a hinge right in the middle, or a bearing right in the middle. So you start shooting off of one side, and that one side gets lighter, so it starts to rise. So it's like a straight plate rack, top and bottom, but then the entire thing spins as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And there's another one that I can't remember what it is, but it's kind of the same thing, except you have 2 Texas Stars, one on each side. So
yeah, I've seen that before.
Yeah.
So it's swaying back and forth and spinning at the same time, and
yeah, I've never had the pleasure to shoot. I've never had the frustration of shooting that. But as you're shooting it, you're like, damn, this sucks. You get finished, and you're like, I want to shoot that damn thing again.
Well, yeah, that was like one of the stages was just a bunch of steel. I forget how many, like 20 pieces of steel or something. And I was shooting it, and I was actually doing pretty good. I nailed, I don't know, like 10 of them in a row, boom, 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 then I missed, then picked it up, whatever. And I got to the last one, I missed like 4 times in a row. And I just took like half a second to breathe in, breathe out, nailed it, and that was the last shot in my magazine. I was like, oh, thank God I hit it, otherwise, time would have been screwed.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes you need that second, just be like, okay, bam.
Of course. Yep, because if you get on your sights too hard and you start, ripping that trigger, you'll pull it off and you'll start pulling your shots. Sometimes I have issues like that.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's part of the fun of it, though. It's a balance between speed and accuracy, and
actually, accuracy is a hell of a lot more important than speed. To start off with.
I agree.
Yeah. And then if you go so fast, you can pull a Charlie or Delta every now and again, mostly Charlies, and you still will be good to go because you do it so freaking fast. Like the guy I shot with last weekend, he's a GM that goes around, Tim Herron, and he was actually on my squad last week, and then this weekend I'll have another GM I'll shoot with, but he doesn't go around and compete nationally. He's just a GM, and then I'll shoot with him probably 2 weeks in a row. I'll have a week off, and I'll go back and hopefully Tim Herron and hopefully Matt Hopkins will come down as well if they're not off at a production national or something like that. But I just picked his brain for like 4 hours. It was great.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, and that's the thing I like about shooters. They always are pretty friendly and willing to help out.
Yeah, I mean, the shooters, we're there to help promote shooting and to try and get people better. So it's kind of awesome. So.
Hey Sean, did you ever find that that link to that alt configurations?
No, I haven't tried to pull it up yet. Let me give me a minute. I'll find it.
All right, thanks. Appreciate it.
Just make sure you cross your I's and dot your T's.
Mm-hmm.
I think sometimes that's the only way you can read some of those regulations is if you have crossed eyes. Like, oh, now it makes sense.
Better have a lawyer explain them to you in layman's terms. Eric, yeah, Texas Star. Let's see, Death Star, yeah, that may be on a pendulum, but there's another one that looks like a Polish plate rack with 2 Texas Stars on it. So not only do the Texas Stars spin, but the entire steel plate rack spins as well. So you could actually have like 3 axes of spinning on it. Anyway.
So, did you ever watch Top Shot when it was on?
Oh, absolutely.
Did you want to? I forget like season finale or whatever, but did you see when they were going down the zip line and shooting at stuff?
Oh God, yes, that'd be so much fun.
Your first reaction was like, I need to build one of those and do that.
Actually, the one I wanted to build is where you get strapped in and you like go upside down and in the circle and you start shooting. I think that would be fun.
Oh yeah.
I thought that looked dumb because as long as you hold the gun vertical, it wasn't that much of a challenge. Or horizontal.
That's kind of what I thought, but the way everyone was describing it, just how your equilibrium will get messed up.
That's true.
So.
Yeah, I think the zip line would be a little more fun, but.
Oh, absolutely. There's so much stuff in there that I would love to do.
Take a look at the side chat, and that's a repost from the January newsletter from ATF.
Right, eForms. Yeah, the first one, I would. Let's say my first NFA, like my trust and tax stamp, I'll definitely go through a lawyer probably. I mean, of course, the trust I'll go through a lawyer.
Well, go to FloridaCarry.org and sign up for our $100 membership and gun trust.
Man, you really toot your horn, don't you?
Quick question.
Always remember, be a self-promoter.
with gun trust, because a buddy of mine's doing one of his, and if you want to add or subtract someone from your trust, the guy he's going to suggests that they always go back to him and him do the paperwork.
Just an addendum form to add or remove. It's easy. You don't have to go back to a lawyer to get somebody added or removed.
Okay. Man, Sean, you're killing me, man.
What's that?
All right, so I'm no lawyer, Sean, but the way I read it, it says NFA items may be used in different caliber creations. The additional configurations may be added to the registration on file. Now, I'm not a lawyer.
What that is using the E-form, you may add it to your those additional configurations to your E-form. Don't overparse their newsletter with may and shall.
Okay, well, I mean that's fine. I was just asking.
Yeah, they are claiming that they're supposed to have whatever configurations that you are using that gun in, and in order to facilitate that, you may send them either attach it to your e-file or send it to the address on your form in just a letter saying what other configurations you'll be using this SBR in, or this whatever NFA item it may be. So say I've got a full auto lower that's marked 5.56, but I want to use it with 300 blackout. You're supposed to send the ATF a letter saying, here's my alternative configuration using, 30 caliber.
Interesting. Very interesting.
All right, guys, I'm going to jump out. I got some karaoke to go sing. I'll
man.
see you guys later.
Knock me dead.
I always bring the house down, man.
Make sure you wear your high heels, man. Take some selfies.
And post them.
I think we should live stream that.
I'd pay to watch that.
Yeah, that'd be kind of awesome. Hey, if you're on your phone, you can go ahead and hook us up.
No, I remember the video that Yankee did a little bit ago when he was at a karaoke thing, and it didn't come over so well.
Well, that's because it's Yankee. Nobody wants to watch his ugly butt.
Well, he wasn't the one singing. He was just there eating nachos or something.
I still don't want to look at him.
Still, I mean, come on, Smeggy. I mean, we can just see how good your chops are.
Well, all right. Maybe if after I get a couple in me, I might have the courage to jump in a lobby. But if you guys are around later tonight, I'll probably jump in. And if not, I'll catch you next time.
All right.
Later.
Have a good evening.
Later.
See ya.
Let's see.
I completely completely didn't realize that this was being streamed to YouTube the whole time. That's ballin'.
Yep. Right to my channel, which I don't have many subscribers, and I don't,
I saw it was on the lobby homepage, but I didn't know it was actually that was publicly broadcast on there. That's cool.
Yeah. The only way we could do it, go to the lobby, is if we broadcast it to YouTube, then we just put the link.
Sure.
In here, so yeah, it'll stay on my channel, and we just take and we'll post it into the archives for later. And then I went ahead and created an Epic Lobby Chat channel, and I had posted the one from last night in there because looking at all those SBRs, fucking awesome.
Oh, great. So I'm like a permanent figure now, huh?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're not allowed to leave your decoder rings in the mail.
Dang it. Do I have any magical underwear, too?
If you like some magical underwear, we'll send off to our Salt Lake City department and have them made for you.
Yes! I've always wanted a pair. I feel like I'm a part of the club now.
And they'll be sprinkled with fairy dust.
Oh, those underwear are quite magical enough on their own.
Mm-hmm.
Made from the hides of unicorns.
Weaved by Brigham Young himself.
Handcrafted. Don't ask how we did it.
Well, we'd have to kill you.
It's melted with spider venom.
So there's a bunch of people out in the external, and I've been posting.
Well, yeah, they were actually expecting one of the scheduled shows, and instead they got us. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I started this because...
That's a huge disappointment.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. My bad.
Well, 10 Eastern. Oh, wait, it is past 10 Eastern. Okay.
Yeah, it's 11:40 or 10:40.
Yeah.
Where did you post the archive from last night now that my horrible apartment is now permanently enshrined? I really appreciate that one, by the way.
Oh, you're welcome. It's in the Epic Chats channel. So if you go over to channels, and then you like search by Epic, and then it's in there.
Oh, God. Not to mention it, so is my office looking like a disaster area post-vacation.
Absolutely. But that's okay. We still sort of enjoy you.
That's actually one of the main missions for tomorrow, is to clean up the office/gun room.
Yeah,
I'm never going to forgive you for this. But it's okay.
Yeah.
I'll look past it despite the horrible atrocity that this now is.
But the thing is, if they start watching from the beginning, they have to get over Yankee yelling before they get to you, so there's a good chance they won't make it that far.
Right. 99% of people are just going to quit.
Damn straight they will.
It only takes the worst of the worst sadists and masochists, and I'm not really worried about them. So.
Yeah. Wait, you mean episode 47,000 of Yankee being proven wrong, yet claiming he was right?
And claiming that you came to an agreement.
Yeah.
That guy cracks me up.
He does. I mean, and I like his videos. I think he's hilarious. And I could talk to them, it's fine. We got disagreements, that's fine. But, yeah. He's unique.
Yeah, it's always fun when somebody who hasn't been to law school wants to try and correct a constitutional law attorney who wins cases in front of things like state Supreme Courts on constitutional rights.
Hey, I can say one thing.
Take the resource that you brought and learn from it.
At least my wife didn't come out and yell at me. So that's not permanently enshrined in there, because then my wife would be coming after you. And I don't think Arkansas is far enough away to
it's only good if she comes out in an avocado mask with rollers in her hair, though.
She would kill me.
You could wear the avocado mask and put rollers in the beard.
She'd be like, honey, where's your suppressor? And I'd be like, I got rid of that.
She'd be coming down here with that Glock you have.
Mm-hmm. You do not put it past her. Tell you what, Sean, if what you linked on the right actually pans out, and it can confirm that's right, there's a lot of people that need to be re-educated on that.
Yeah.
Because pretty much everywhere I'm looking that has trust and legal advice on trusts says the opposite.
Yeah.
I didn't read it all, but what basically it says that you need, or what does it say?
I mean, I'm not a lawyer, but I mean, if what he's saying is true, then they're saying that you need to notify them of any temporary changes.
Okay.
But even a bunch of I've been Googling it here since you told me about
temporary changes are one thing if you're taking it out of NFA configuration. So you put a long barrel on your NFA. It is no longer an NFA at that time.
No, I mean it's still an NFA. I can't travel across state lines with it.
Right, yeah, it gets real hinky when you start taking them in and out of NFA configuration, unless you notify them that it's permanently out of NFA configuration.
So, right. With I know suppressors you can go across state lines, correct?
Yep.
Okay. With SBRs, you have to let them know, hey, I could be, like, for me, I'm half an hour away from Missouri. I could say, from January 1 through December 31st, I could go into Missouri.
No, you have to file and get permission ahead of time. Like, you have to wait and get a return back saying you're good to go.
So basically, let's say I have an NFA item right now. It's September. I could say, September. It's June or July. Shit. But I could be like, okay, starting January 1st through December 31st of next year, it could be here, and I'd send it in. I have to wait for it to get back, right? Or can you only do it during the calendar year, or is it? How does that work? Hello? Hello?
I'm sorry, what was the question there?
Sorry. I thought my internet tweaked out on me. But okay, so let's say I have an SBR right now, and I knew I was going to be traveling to Missouri several times next year. So could I send a letter in now saying from January 1st to December 31st of 2016, I'll be traveling to Missouri with my SBR? Is there any time, or can I say from January 1st, 2016 through December 31st, 2020, I'll be doing it, or is it, what's the legality with that?
Let's see, letter on transport, here we go.
I guess I could have Googled it. But.
Okay, according to this, you can actually take it out of SBR configuration and travel without a letter. This is 2007 letter from ATF. Let me put this up That's on the side chat.
But what if you want to keep it in SBR format?
If you want to keep it in SBR, you have to do the get the permission. Let's see.
But I mean, the time frame, is it a year, or can I say, starting in January 1, 2012 or 2016 through whatever 2020, I could be traveling or whatever, Can it be like, hey, I want to send you one letter? Do I have to do it every year or what?
Okay, hang on. I threw a second link up on this with some lawyer advice. When changing, hang on, I'm finding the travel thing.
Yeah, because I'm half an hour away from the state line. I don't want to, go to a range, because there's a range that I go to every now and again that it actually is on the border. Half of it is in Missouri, half of it is in Arkansas. So.
Okay. And there's the multi-link. Let me find the travel thing here.
Oh, wow. So if I were to get an SBR and want to shoot it in the Maryland range, I have to basically get permission by my babysitter to do so. That's fucking awesome.
Okay, ATF will approve form for up to 1 year, as long as the individual is going back and forth to the same location.
So, location, can I just say to Missouri, or do I have to give an address, or? Because, I mean, all my family's up in Missouri.
Okay, so you have to submit ATF form 5320.20, and let me pull the form here, but I think you have to give a specific address. Yeah, so 5120.20 is the application to transport NFA firearms. Reason for transportation. Yeah, you actually have to put the address. So you might need to submit multiple applications for transport with multiple addresses if there's different people that you stay with over the course of that year.
Gotcha. No.
And here I'll send a link to the form.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, living with an NFA can be kind of a pain.
Yeah, it can be. Man.
Like, say, for example, you're going on vacation and don't want to leave your SBR at your house, locked in the safe. You want to leave it with someone else for safekeeping. Well, now if you have a trust, you need to add that person to your trust. And of course, it has to be someone that you know to not be a prohibited person, all that stuff. But now you
And
need
not
to add
sell
that
it.
person to your trust so that they can hold on to it. For example, like, maybe I want to leave my SBR with my mother-in-law when I go on vacation instead of leaving it in the safe at the house. So I have to add her to the trust, drop it off at her house, and well, just to be safe, I need to add both my mother-in-law and my father-in-law so that one doesn't accidentally come into constructive possession of the firearm.
Okay, with that, could you just put a trigger lock on it, or does it actually have to be in a
No,
safe?
there has to be no access to the firearm itself.
Okay.
If it's locked away, if the whole gun's locked away in a safe,
No
you're
access.
okay as long as that person does not have access to the safe.
Right, if they don't have the combination, gotcha. Or key or whatever. Okay. Oh, shit.
The federal government, making things that should be simple complicated since 1770-something. It's about 1783, actually.
Has anybody trolled you?
It really didn't take them long to start screwing up.
Wow, if I did a trust, I think I would be tempted to just take half of a phone book and just forward all their names, attach all their names to it or something.
Well, except for what I understand, please correct me, Sean, if I'm wrong, but anyone on the trust now owns it, so they could sell it.
You can have limited trustees on a trust. They're empowered to, say, possess things done by the trust, but do not have independent authority to transfer the items or transfer, sell, or dispose of things within the trust. So no, that's really not a problem. You can have trustees that are limited to certain roles, and this is why it's generally important to have an appropriately made trust that's actually made for NFA firearms or even firearms in general, because they're going to be structured in such a way that you're not going to run into those types of problems. Taking like a real estate trust and putting guns into it, yeah, you can do it, but it's really not a good idea because it's not going to be properly structured.
Gotcha. And Florida carries this, correct?
But of course.
I'm just making sure. So whenever I do decide to go down that way, I will definitely give you a call. All right.
Yeah, I mean, if you look up David Goldman, he's the attorney on this. He is really the guy that pioneered the NFA gun trust, the modern NFA gun trust that you're finding now. He is really the pioneer of the whole thing. He's the guy that really figured out how to do it legally and right for all 50 states, and a lot of people have come in and copied him, but he's the original article.
Gotcha.
And like I say, I would never take a thing away from John Pierce. He's a friend, has been since before he went to law school and after. If it weren't for him, I really would have never gotten Florida Carry off the ground. He was a great help at the beginning of the whole thing, and encouraged me to do a lot here in Florida. But all that said, if it's between what John's telling me and what David's telling me, I'm going to send John to go talk to David to help give him a little continuing legal education.
Gotcha.
Which David actually does regularly do continuing legal education classes for lawyers on doing not just gun trust, but all kinds of trust.
Right, because, laws change every 15 seconds.
Yeah.
And that's a conservative number. Probably every 5 seconds. I don't understand
some of
how
these
you
agencies, the interpretations of law changes, You know, depending on who's writing the letter. And, you know, being both a gun guy and a pilot and having a ham radio license means that I'm watching regulatory stuff done by agencies that contradict themselves constantly.
How do you keep up with all this shit as a lawyer? I mean,
I'm not a lawyer.
Oh, I thought you were. Sorry,
Nope.
My bad.
Nope. I keep up with it by, well, doing the same thing lawyers do, though. A lot of reading, a lot of continuing education stuff. I always half-jokingly say I don't practice law, I write them. I do a lot of lobbying stuff and work on a lot of bills. And I have served as an expert witness in the courts on matters of statutory construction, legislative history, and legislative intent.
Gotcha. Yeah, for some weird reason I thought you were a lawyer, then I didn't, then I did. So you got me all confused.
Nah, guy was in here with me last night, Eric Friday. He's Florida Carry's lead attorney.
Okay. Yeah, I figured that he was an attorney yesterday.
No, I've just spent a lot of time dealing with legal stuff.
Gotcha. Well, since the news channel, the newsletter didn't happen, I'm wondering if Edge is going to be going tonight. I'm going to see if he's out here.
Now, if they could just find a way to do, you know, online law school, so I could take law school in my underwear, you know, they might be on to something.
Well, I'm sure, you know, the University of Phoenix has something out there.
Yeah, and unfortunately, none of the bars will recognize any kind of online courses for law school. There's still a few states that let people read the law and then sit for the bar, so you don't actually have to go to law school. You can study for a number of years under an attorney and then go take the bar exam to become an attorney. Unfortunately, Florida isn't one of those. But yeah, I've really spent the last 5 years reading the law, but Florida doesn't allow for taking the bar exam after reading law, so I couldn't do it if I wanted to. I'd have to go to law school in this state, and really, I make too much money doing what I do for a living.
Well, yeah, having all that NFA stuff, I can see. I know it's really not all
especially to go
over
out and spend another, you know, $100,000 on college, you know, on well, not on college because that's done, but you know, on law school.
So let's see what's going on. Chat. Concealed Carry Nations out there. Moon Food. ZBZ. Some guys that normally join, but evidently don't want to be talking tonight.
See, this being a public forum, Nothing I have said or ever will say should be taken as legal advice. I am a layperson opining on my own personal views of the law, and in no way qualified to give legal advice. So if you're looking for legal advice from me, you're an idiot. Disclaimer.
And you got to take down that picture of you in a suit, because I figured you already were a lawyer.
No, you don't. You don't have to be a lawyer to lobby.
No, I think you're in a better fight not being a lawyer, doing what you're doing right now.
Yeah, it actually does give me a bit more flexibility. There are certain things that I can do that lawyers cannot.
I was going to say speak the truth. Sorry.
And I do get to, and I do still operate as a paralegal. So, you know,
Gotcha.
I write a lot of the stuff for our cases, which is, of course, reviewed and signed off on by our attorneys before it ever goes before a court. The problem is it's a lot of time working for a job that does not pay me, except for just in personal satisfaction of knowing I'm doing the right thing.
Well, sometimes that's enough.
You know, one of the proudest days I've had here was right after we won a case that I came up with the concept for that allows now university students and college students to have their guns in their cars. Well, about a month after we won that case, a guy in a college parking lot was attacked by two people. He shot one of his attackers with the gun that was lawfully stored in his car. And then the university said or the college said that they were going to expel him because he had a gun on campus, and we jumped in and reminded them that we had just won this other case and they don't want to play with us. And they quickly, well, we actually sued them, and they quickly settled that.
Of course.
But
You know,
I didn't
free college for the
take
kid.
great satisfaction by the fact that we had to go sue another college. I took great satisfaction by that college student. That man is alive today because of something we did. That made it worth it.
And that is just crazy that they were thinking of suing him for being attacked and defending himself.
No, they were just going to kick him out of college.
Oh, right.
No, Florida Carey sued him.
Yeah, so we turned around and sued the college.
Okay. That's insane. So, you know, you should have just not had a gun in your car, and you should have just got attacked and, you know.
Possibly killed and everything else.
Yeah. And before he got the shut off, I mean, they put him in the hospital. I mean, it was a brutal attack.
Christ. And, you know, yeah, so then that's even worse. So you're laying in a hospital, you're going to get expelled because you had a firearm on you.
Uh-huh.
You're going to get expelled because you're not dead.
Right. Like, is that
Right.
not completely fucking insane?
And this happens with most actual, even those rare actual defensive shootings that happen, as happens with most of those, the attacker did make a full recovery and got to go to jail.
Good.
Oh.
Good that he's in jail.
He received a 9mm sucking chest wound, and they stitched him up, and he got prosecuted.
Yeah, that just so insane. Oh, hey, just got the shit kicked out of you by these, you know, people that were going to do you harm, and then you defended yourself. So, yeah, you can't go to school here.
But you broke our gun policy, therefore we're kicking you out of school.
That is.
We had another incident recently, somebody who was expelled from a Florida college because of when he was on a missionary trip in South America, because he's very active in his church, he came back and had a letter opener.
Oh my
Well,
God.
he was expelled for that weapon, a letter opener. It wasn't sharp. It was truly a letter opener.
You know how pointy those things are, Sean?
I was about to say they're pointy.
I mean, are they making them use the preschooler scissors in college now?
Well, heck, I saw letter openers quite a bit in college.
Yeah, it was something you got at like a South American flea market. It was a decorative little, I think it said Belize written into it or something. Letter opener. He thought it was, nice souvenir of his trip.
I don't care if it's a Rambo knife-looking letter opener. It's a letter opener. It could have.
I don't care if it's a Rambo knife.
Right. It's dull. Well, I guess I don't care if it's a Mag 10 Polano. I don't care, but it's
it doesn't mean anything about status. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So obviously we had a problem with this, and Heller said that you have a right to bear arms inside the home. People living in university-managed housing are in their homes. Courts have already ruled that multiple times. So we sued the University of Florida so that you'll be able to keep your firearm in your university-managed housing, either off-campus university apartments, on-campus dorms, what have you. So we'll see what happens with that case.
But what about to and from?
That's an interesting question, and we are going to bring it up within the case that there has to be some facility for people being able to take their firearm at least directly to and from their car, or if they're walking on and off campus, directly on and off campus, from their, basically from their housing. And a lot of these housing are off campus. They look just like regular apartment buildings, but they're owned by the universities or managed by the universities.
Yeah,
so there has to be some provision for getting in and out of your house.
And what if my car is my house? I'm an elder student.
If you're living in your car while going to college, well, okay, yeah, that does happen. I've been there.
I'm going to live in a van down by the river.
Yeah.
Hey, when I was going to college, between getting my my apartment and my house, I guess technically I was living in my car. Actually, I was crashing on friends' couches for about a week.
Yeah, I've been there and didn't even go to college. Where that was just, crash here tonight. If there's no place to crash, well, looks like it's a Jeep.
We're camping.
Yeah. What do you mean? Thought this was America.
Well, I mean, if it's a Jeep, you do have a tent over you, basically. Soft-sided Jeep.
Yeah, it wasn't a Wrangler. It's hardtops.
Oh.
But same thing. I'm just kidding.
That's not a Jeep.
Wranglers are the only Jeeps now?
Yes, because I have one.
Good.
Actually, my wife has one. I have a truck.
Well, then it's a truck with a topper on the back. You can fit a mattress in those guys.
I kind of miss my Jeep, but I don't miss the 14 or 12 miles per gallon in town, 14 on the interstate.
Oh, we just drove down to the Keys in the Jeep, and we were getting about 20 miles per gallon on the highway.
This was a 04 Unlimited, so it was the first year they went to the longer wheelbase.
Uh-huh. And
it's still a straight 6, and yeah.
Loved those engines. Yeah, they were gas hogs, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
And it had and I didn't realize till after I bought it, it was special ordered with 410 gears. So it was a really big gas hog.
Yeah, those straight 6s, though, man, you could fix anything on them with a crescent wrench and a brick.
Yeah.
And they go through pretty much anything. I've smoked a deer at 45 miles an hour and still drove home.
Back when vehicles were made of steel.
Oh, that was double talk. What?
I said, did you drive home with venison?
No. It took off on the other side of the highway.
I was gonna say if he went home with venison, by the time he got there, he'd had deer jerky.
Oh, that would have been all right. No, those things were tanks.
Yeah,
I miss my old Jeep. Oh, the jerky classic.
That's back when cars were actually made out of metal.
Oh yeah, nothing happened. Airbag didn't even go off. I just hit it. A headlight smashed, and then I kept driving and watched it run to the other side of the highway. Like, well, I'm not chasing it all the way over there. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm really thinking when my wife's Jeep is paid off, by then it'll probably be time for me to replace my truck. I think we might turn into a 2 Jeep family here.
Yeah, but I love the trucks.
When I get land, I'm gonna have to get an old beater truck.
I mean, the only time I use the bed of my truck is when a friend calls up and says, "Hey, can you help me pick up something from Home Depot?"
Yeah, that's when you don't want a truck.
Exactly. Yeah. So if I need a bed for the Jeep, okay, I can get a small trailer.
Yeah.
Actually, my neighbor has a Jeep and has a small trailer inside of his house, and he's like, "Yeah, here's where I hide the key. Ever need to borrow the trailer? Go for it."
That's since you're here, I bought a Prius. Sorry, man, can't help you.
Well, how's it going, Caleb?
Tired.
Tired.
Yeah,
It's hard being a young man.
Spent 9 hours today pushing buggies on a asphalt parking lot. So, there's that.
That's good training there.
It's good what?
That's good training. I'd be skinny again if I did that stuff again.
No, that's good training to figure out what shitty jobs you had back in college to make sure you get a good education so you don't have to do it again.
Exactly. You should put that on a quote. You should make that a quote.
Yeah, it's funny how when you get older, you look back on the worst jobs you had with a little bit of nostalgia, though.
Yep.
No, I don't think I'll miss this much.
Actually, I had one job in college, and it was pretty fucking fun. I drove trucks at a rock quarry. It was kind of cool. Like the smallest truck I drove was 25 tons empty, and the largest one I drove was 100 tons empty.
Nice.
Yeah, it was that 100-tonner had 18 feet tires from tread to tread.
Dear God.
Yeah. And the 65-tonners is what I drove almost all the time. But I would
How
go.
many gears do those things have?
They had 6.
Oh, well.
Most of them, automatics.
No, they weren't. Okay, cool.
Big. Most of them had 6-cylinder motors, but the 100-ton ones, had 2 6-cylinders, diesels bolted together.
Let's see. I'd say worst job ever was packing boxes at one of those mailbox places during Christmas.
Oh,
Ooh.
God.
Oh, God. Everybody's shipping oranges from Florida to, wherever.
Oh, my gosh. That would be something
Not
I
to
couldn't
mention
do.
Christmas gifts and everything. Oh, man. I'd come over every day. My back was killing me. My hands were cut up from the tape guns and the blades on the tape guns and everything else. And paper cuts, box cuts. And, hated that job. But you got to do what you got to do to, put bread on the table, right?
My worst job was probably working at Honey Baked Ham.
Really? We have one of those here.
Cutting the spiral hams for 10 to 12 hours a day.
Ironically, I worked at the mailbox place right after all the .coms went bust. I was working for the guy that owns Honey Baked Hams and a .com that he was doing, and then when it was apparent that venture wasn't going to take off, he let us all go, and I found myself unemployed and just took whatever job I could get for the next few months.
Nice.
Yeah, I appreciate what you have now, though.
Yeah. Greg Farmel, and he
a lot harder.
I'll tell you what, though, the Thanksgiving before we all got canned, it was a huge Honey Baked Ham gift. Huge Honey Baked gift boxes from the boss.
Oh yeah. Oh,
like water.
Oh yeah. I worked over Christmas, and I worked there for it was only like a month, just the seasonal thing, and they gave me a whole ham, and I ate on that thing for almost a month.
Oh, that stuff is. Say what you want about it being a bad job, but that is damn good ham.
It's damn good ham, but after a month, you do get tired of it, and you figure out how different ways you can eat ham.
Making ham hash.
Oh yeah, I mean, an entire ham for one person, that shit's gonna last a long time. So I froze.
How many ounces is that?
Oh, it was like I think it was like a 16-pound ham or something.
Yeah. Those things are like 16 to 20 something pounds.
Like 300 ounces.
Well, 16 pounds. That's not. I mean, I think I could eat it in a month.
Yeah, it took me a month to eat it, but I was eating it for lunch and dinner because I'm like, I have this and I'm poor.
Right. Think about that. That's the main problem. I've been eating this breakfast, lunch, and dinner for the last month.
Hey, heat it up and put it on a biscuit for breakfast. At lunch, put it on some sliced bread.
Yeah, I couldn't afford to
put it with some cheap microwave mashed potatoes. There you go.
No, he's pulling off chunks of ham, putting some mustard on it, and eating it. Not to say that that's not delicious, but
What do we have in the fridge? Ham, mustard, and ice.
Well, it looks like I'm gonna have an ice ham sandwich.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a cold mustard and ham sandwich. This is gonna be delicious.
Well,
it gives you some crunch.
I can't stand mustard, so I'd have just ice and ham.
Yeah, I'm not a big. I mean, I like mustard, but it has to be on certain things.
Oh no.
I love good mustard. I don't like regular yellow mustard.
I was about to say, yeah, it has to be good mustard. Like, you get a nice bratwurst with some good quality mustard on there. That's nice. Boar's Head makes an awesome spicy mustard. It has like horseradish mixed in with it. It doesn't even taste like regular mustard. It's different, but it's.
Oh yeah, that's good
delicious
stuff.
Yeah.
That and the Zatarain's whole grain mustard. That Zatarain's Creole mustard. That stuff's awesome. My brother-in-law's a chef, owns a restaurant, and they were brother-in-law and my wife's sister were down on vacation with us here in the Keys the other day, or last weekend, or week before last now. But I turned him on to that stuff, and he's just like, I'm getting this in the restaurant. This stuff's phenomenal.
Yeah. Me and condiments don't work out.
I was just thinking, #1 condiment, preppers, go.
Yeah,
Salt.
I don't do condiments.
Well, salt's not a condiment.
For me, it would be soy
Does
sauce.
olive oil count as condiment?
Sure, it's a sauce.
Soy sauce.
Oh
For me.
God, no. No, vinegar. Vinegar or Worcestershire.
Oh, yes.
Worcestershire sauce.
Oh, yeah, I can almost drink good vinegar.
Yeah, so can I. I've done it too. Oh my gosh, yeah, it'll give you heartburn though. Like, it makes your chest hurt.
Couple of sickies from the south. Those are your #1 condiments are vinegar?
No, you said for a prepper, didn't you?
Well, yeah, for prepping.
That's why I said salt to begin with, then you said that wasn't a condiment.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to say mayonnaise, you know.
Duke's mayonnaise. If you're going to get mayonnaise, it has to be Duke's mayonnaise, but that wouldn't be... You don't have to... Mayonnaise is a good prepper item. It doesn't have to be refrigerated.
Well, I guess it depends. They have the little sealed packs that don't have to be, but once open, you're supposed to refrigerate it.
You don't have to if you keep it clean.
Yeah, I'm not eating open to mayonnaise that's been sitting out, especially without air conditioning either.
Oh yeah, I was about to say, yeah, if it's at room temperature.
I mean, look, that is not in my hurricane box. I'm a firm believer in practical prepping. We had, down here around, not 94 and through 96, we had a lot of hurricanes come through. We had weeks without power. Some practical prepping is necessary if you're going to live in, hurricane areas.
No, I think that's necessary for anywhere you live. You never know.
True.
My grandpa doesn't. I don't think he refrigerates any of his mayonnaise.
Oh, that's rough.
That is.
What's your prep sauce of choice? I'll take some of that black spread.
I will say, though, that during the hurricanes, I found the value of a house I used to rent had solar backup on the water heater. And even with the power out, we could still take hot showers.
Yeah, and hot showers are awesome.
The shower in general is awesome.
Yeah.
If you have clean water and soap, it's awesome.
Right, but actually, being able to not have a frigid cold shower.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, when we go camping on the coastal islands off coast Georgia here, we take a shower bag, and depending on how hot and nasty it is, we'll use it. If we go during the fall and it's really nice and cool, we don't sweat much, so I'll take a shower, just wash our hair or something. But when I took the shower, our shower bag, something had happened to it. It wasn't holding heat like it should. I don't know, I forget what happened to it. So we got back to camp from the morning hunt, and it was still lukewarm, and there was a really strong sea breeze that day.
That's probably what it was, the sea breeze.
Yeah, and I was like, crap. I was like, I'm taking a shower, dadgummit. It was really sunny and nice. It was in the 60s or 70s, I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like camping at all. No, I came back to my camp and my shower bag was still lukewarm.
Yeah, well, it's supposed to be. They're designed to get hot. They'll get really hot if you're not careful. If you leave them out too long, they'll burn you.
I know. That's just not what I'm used to. You crave two things: something really cold when you're camping, like primitive camping, or something hot. You're either drinking tea or you want ice cold water, something like that.
Yeah,
we take a lot of water.
Give me cold iced tea and hot coffee, man. I'm good.
Wait, sweet tea or regular?
Sweet. I'm from the South, man.
Okay.
Regular tea. Sweet tea is regular tea.
I know. I'm just checking. I was born in the North-ish.
Oh God.
I was born in the
middle. That's where I'm gonna.
Well, I guess we all have our disabilities.
Yeah.
Missouri, they just weren't. They wanted to be the South, but didn't want to totally leave. So, but I'm in quote unquote in the South by 20 miles. But, yeah, I never drank tea until I moved down to Arkansas. Now I freaking love sweet tea.
It's amazing.
I know it is.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what I really got hooked on recently is it's from the Arizona Tea Company. It's Arnold Palmer. It's half and half.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God, that stuff's amazing. And it's a freaking 23-ounce can. It's $1. Literally $1.02 for the tall can. I'm like, oh, my God, this is the best thing ever invented by man. So I drink every day for lunch.
That's good stuff. All right, so since you opened the door to a bit of prep talk, and we are here in Florida down into hurricane season, although it's been pretty quiet so far, knock on wood. Do you guys do an annual kind of reassessment, restock, that kind of stuff, especially for you guys who aren't in hurricane country?
No, I basically, I have 3 3 big old jugs of water, buckets of water or whatever. I think they're not 55 gallon. I think they're about 45 gallon.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I got 3 of those filled with water. I have 3 to 4 months of food because I mean around here in the Midwest we'll have ice storms. So I have, and my entire house is ran off electric. So I have a kerosene heater and 17 gallons of kerosene. And I'm just going to go into one room and heat one room and be done with it. So,
now, what do you do for your stored water as far as, preventing, algae blooms and stuff like that?
I have a filter. I have a filter that I'm going to put it through. So the water is just holding containers.
Yeah,
so I am going to filter it no matter what before I do it.
Don't necessarily have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Sorry. I keep cutting you off.
That's all right. Yeah, so I don't have to worry about that. I'm going to send it through filters. So if it goes bad or whatever, filters take care of it.
And of course, you can always use quarter cup of chlorine into it, something like that.
That or I can just put it on top of this Coleman. No, not Coleman, but the kerosene heater, and it'll boil soon. Jeez, how hot that thing gets.
Yeah, I've been thinking about getting one of the kind of survival water filtration setups.
Yeah, especially down there, I'd definitely get filtration.
Yeah, I'd have a drip system or something. I have a couple of the hand pumps, like ceramic filters, those kind of things for backup, but...
We have a well and a pond, 2 ponds.
Is the well artesian, though? Because if you don't have electricity, you won't be able to rely on that pump.
I know, but I'm sure you could rig something up. We have generators and everything else we could run it if we had to.
Gotcha.
Yeah, what if your generators fail, then what?
Well,
they could pump it up.
Like 2 or 3 generators, yeah. And plus, we could always just use a bucket.
What if the well goes dry?
I'm just saying, worst case scenario.
Well, if their well hasn't gone dry under
what if your bucket of water gets a hole in it in a slow leak?
Well, then I'll walk
you can open your pepper and there's bacteria and everything.
Yeah, my well is for my sprinklers. It smells like sulfur. I'd have to be in pretty desperate shape to do
our well is deep. It's good water. It's what we run our house on.
If your bucket gets a hole, duct tape.
No, I'm talking about one of your buckets gets a
hole, that means drink up, hydrate.
Well, I mean, duct tape to seal up the hole.
No, I was talking about if one of you guys stored water buckets get a hole and you don't know it until you go to use it, and it's nasty and green because you haven't even checked it in a while.
I think you'd know if there was a hole in your bucket.
Not if it's a slow leak, or if it's the top of it in the air where there's no water.
Well, I mean, the air could be, yeah. But then I would just skim that off and still run it through
Well, you shouldn't be storing that for months and months and months unless it's in direct sunlight. You're not going to get algae if you replace that shit.
Right. Well, mine's sitting in my garage, all 3 buckets.
Best thing to do is just buy those 55 gallons.
Oh yeah, I mean it'll probably be fine, but you know.
It's the right plastic for the 55-gallon buckets and all that stuff. What was in it was non-toxic like T-shirt dye, and I got all that crap cleaned out, and I just have this whole.
See, we've got some of those, but I think the ones we have 2 of them. I cut one up to use it for something else, but one of them had some kind of chemical in it. I don't know if I'd want to use it for water. I don't even know what was in it, but I don't think it's safe.
Don't worry, you'll drink it if end times come.
Yeah, that's the one place I'm probably lacking a bit. I mean, I've got about half a pallet of bottled water, and that's my water supply.
Yeah, I
was at Best Buy 3 months ago. You're gonna drink that, guaranteed.
Oh yeah.
You're not gonna give a shit. You can always boil it, filter it out with a whatever, handkerchief, I guess is what I call them. I don't know what you guys call
Here where
them.
I'm at, there's plenty of natural, like if it really came down to it, you could build a fire and boil water pretty easily here.
Same here.
Plenty of
Oh
like
yeah, but if
trees
I'm
and
drinking
stuff.
out of
To,
a retention pond, something has gone really, really wrong.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then you're into the danger of going there to get the water. If you're going into drainage ditches, stuff like that, and
Plus, I
you're
live like
looking over your shoulder, then
10
Yeah.
minutes away from one of the world's, or not world's, but one of the southeast's largest man-made lakes. So, of course, I'm sure it would dry up pretty quick and something like that happen. I mean, it wouldn't dry up, but the level would drop quick, probably.
say, yeah, that doesn't sound.
Man-made lake. It all depends because the dam will probably be shut off.
Well, what if someone opened it all before they bugged out?
That shit'll break down and then you'll just be flooded.
Yeah, you know, I really don't
I'm above it.
do any prep for, you know, the end of the world as we know it or anything like that. I just make sure that I'm okay for a few weeks of, you know, Katrina type situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hear you.
and enough ammo and guns for the end of the world.
Oh, absolutely. Gotta arm your neighbors.
I'll fight my way to supplies if it comes to that.
As long as I can secure my reloading room, that'll be okay. Like,
Not to mention, I know where there's where there's a tank and a few Bradleys just a couple of miles from my house.
All right, I want to share my screen real quick. All right, this is the heck. There we go. This is the land I'm kind of looking at. It's 30 acres.
well, that
completely
big square.
Yeah. Both of these ponds are spring fed.
Buy it.
Above ground spring or underground spring?
Under.
Okay, so they probably get pretty low in the summer.
But yeah, I mean, right now it's basically cattle is on it right now. The only thing is there is a hump in it. A hump is runs like right here.
I like what Wayne said in side chat. That was funny.
I haven't seen it, but the only thing is the only way to get long distance you have to shoot in this direction or shoot straight, north south here, because there's nothing over in this direction.
Let's build a berm and
Take a day and make a berm.
That is true. Let's see if I can. Oh, how do I do 3D?
The hell are you trying to bomb that, man?
Are you trying to go to Street View map?
Well, it's not going to have a street view, man.
Are you sure? You could try it. Click it on that little dude down there and put it on that road that's right beside the property. Probably right, probably not, but you gotta click and drag it. Whee! Nope, it's not available there.
Yeah, because that's 2 miles down a gravel road.
Oh, yeah. I don't know where.
So, but I mean, I actually know the person who owns this. He owns this, and then he also owns. He may even come down here, but he also owns this wooded area down here, and I would almost like this piece of land over that one because it's longer, and if I shoot this way, there's nothing over here.
Yeah, but what's he selling? Is he selling that junk?
Well, they're both up for sale.
Oh, easy answer then. Buy both.
One is 46,000 on for 30 acres. The other one's 23 acres, and I don't know how much.
Wait, 46,000 total or per acre?
46,000 for the 30 acres, right?
What? Oh my God, man, it's deep there.
Yeah, and then this one, I'm not sure. I'm thinking he wants I can't remember how much he wants for both of them.
Now is this the non-septic tankable land, whatever?
Do not know. Well, I mean, it has.
First, I had heard of this term. It was
Right.
tonight.
Well, you have to think. There's a house right here. So I doubt it. I doubt there's going to be issues.
Which I never heard of this whole thing that you can't put septic tanks on certain types of land.
It's like portable land or something like that?
Yeah.
Never heard of that either.
It's like portable land in Virginia where you couldn't put. Yeah, I think that's what.
It's a percolating test, is what.
Yeah, percolating. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just abbreviated as perk test. You can look it up. I've looked into buying land, and if it hasn't already undergone basically a land management survey and then had a perk test done and all that other garbage, then a lot of times you won't be able to build anything on it, at least not permanent. It's a pain in the ass. It's a big ass process, and you can get ripped off really easily buying land if you don't know about some of this stuff.
Well, that's why you don't tell them you're building anything. You put up a shed like Bubbles, and then, no, that's just for my lawnmower.
But with a house being right here, and a house being right here, and right there, and over here, I think here is okay.
Depends on where you build on it.
Or you just buy a bunch of connexes and bury them underground.
Now, is the reason you can't put a septic tank on a certain type of land, I mean, is this like environmental concern thing, or is it just that the tank won't work for some reason?
It's both. Sometimes for environmental, other times, most of the time, it's usually just because it won't function. I mean, you wouldn't want to be on that land after you've flushed more than a few times.
Then you're living in a marsh.
Yeah, really.
It means it's not buildable, basically.
Gotcha.
See, we don't have that problem here, I guess, because it's a lot of rock, clay and rocky soil, a lot of bedrock and stuff. So.
Oh, I don't know. Those look like some decent-sized houses out in the country, in quotes there.
Yeah, this is about this land right here is about 37 minutes from town.
Yeah, fuck that. You'll be overrun in 10 years.
You'll be what?
Overrun. Town's going to be out there in 10 years.
Oh, no, not this town.
The station never expands. You're right.
Not in Arkansas. Not. No.
Yeah. There are places.
So directions to here.
So you're saying there's 3 houses there, but civilization never expands in Arkansas.
Well, I mean, that's how it is. It's 21 miles. 35 minutes.
There's some places in
look at where that ends.
In Georgia, Alabama, and Mississippi. I can bring it just like that. Civilization will not be there in our lifetime.
You don't think? Oh, that's where. Okay, I was looking at the wrong side of where it's going.
This town, this town here is 13,000. This right here is 13,000 people.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's the town I'm.
It's like a community.
You want to get overrun by zombies and live out there 35 miles away from 13,000? That's your business.
Yeah, and it's 2 miles down a gravel road.
Hey, all the zombies will be in the town. You won't have to worry about it.
Oh, they'll find them.
They'll wander out.
By then, I'll have my Wi-Fi controlled flamethrowers.
Yeah, 13,000 rounds isn't that much.
Wi-Fi.
13,000 people.
I don't need internet to have Wi-Fi, man.
I'm saying 13,000 bullets.
Zombie apocalypse.
At least.
So I got that.
Figure 13,000 bullets.
All I need is a solar cell. I'm good.
I'd say figuring 13,000 bullets plus 5,000 extra for misses and stuff, you'll be good.
Oh, I got that.
That's called a good week at the range.
Yeah. Well, in the same sense, if nobody builds out there and you're buying land around 3 houses, that seems wrong.
Well, I mean, out there it's a lot of cattle. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, that's a town.
Oh, hell no, I'm not going to buy
and
that.
then you're
What is it?
place
What is
right
that?
That's a chicken farm straight west.
Nope.
Where's your place at?
Nope.
Right here. No,
Not getting near that.
no.
Wait, is that a chicken farm or is it just a chicken house?
Well, it's a chicken farm, chicken house, the same goddamn thing. No.
He's thinking one of them chicken ranches in Texas.
No, yeah.
It looks like it's just a house. If it's just a house where they raise chickens, I think it's far away enough away. It's not gonna matter. If it's like a place where they kill chickens and slaughter them. Yeah.
Never been downwind of any animal.
Yeah.
Have you?
I live in Georgia. Trust me.
Did you see how big that thing is? You're due west of that. That's a chicken house.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a fresh breeze within probably 2 miles of that place.
All right, I'm going to try to draw a freaking line. Oh, wait.
Plus, it is flat out there. I forget that, too, so it doesn't really help.
Yeah, if you're surrounded by chicken and pig farms, just...
No. Shit. But the thing is, it's going to be hard to find places around here where there aren't chickens. Because Tyson owns a lot of places around here.
Well,
I don't think it's as bad as... I don't think it's that bad. How far is it from that chicken house to the land?
That's
Like, a mile?
Trying to...
2 miles? Maybe?
either one of those are way too small.
Nah.
For a huge chicken barn like that, how many chickens do you think are in that barn that you can see from space?
We get that down here.
You can see a vehicle from space. It's probably like, I would say
all right, Caleb, I know you've been near a paper plant.
I have.
A what plant? Like a rendering plant?
A paper mill.
Yeah, paper mills? I live right by Kakana.
Those things think nowhere near what a chicken farm smells like.
No, if you
I don't
go
think I've ever been in a paper mill, but I've been on a chicken farm before.
Okay, by road it's 2 miles. So you're a mile away? No.
Yeah,
Now, if that was east,
as the crow flies, though.
Yeah.
Or as the chicken shit blows.
Yeah, if that was east, that'd be okay.
I don't think it's
West. Oh,
It
have you
depends.
been around chicken farms?
Yeah, it depends on, you're going to find out what kind of farm it is. Like,
Well, there's plenty of them around here too, man.
Well, it's either chicken or turkey.
Either way, that's a trench of dirt and bird shitting in one
Absolutely.
place.
Yeah.
And then the poor farmer that's probably making
see,
bank.
it must be different because I guess because it's so hilly here. Like, I've been way closer than that and never even smelt it.
That is why his house is west of it. Even this
I
little
ripped that
bit.
one out to the east.
Yeah, that's why there's nothing built over here. Until you get to
All that
this
is
one.
Nah, you get used to it.
If all you want it for is building a range, then go for it. But
Well, no,
Get used to it.
I'm wanting to eventually build on wherever I'm at.
The training. If you're wearing a gas mask every time you're training,
all that is
Exactly, there you go.
it'd be a pretty good shot with a gas mask.
I always hated shooting with damn pro mask on.
Hey, you shouldn't have any kind of mask on. Well, as far as rifle goes, I don't think it'd be that bad with a pistol, but
All right. Let's see. I think
I had to
I
spend
think
like
Edge
3
is starting.
hours
I
in
think
Mop
Edge
4
is,
once. It was miserable.
what is Edge's topic tonight? You might know.
I think it's the wrestling.
Oh, what? Wrestling?
Yeah, because Roddy Piper.
Yeah, I know nothing about that, so.
Yeah, Roddy Piper wrestling chat, something different.
I know that guy died, but I have no idea what he did and not a history behind it, so.
What? Roddy Piper died?
Yeah.
There's a wrestling icon gone.
Yep. Oh, they're dying off. It happens.
Hulk Hogan uses the wrong type of dirty talk in the sex tapes, and so he's persona non grata.
Yep.
I'm gonna get something to drink.
Better be alcoholic.
I'll be right back.
Let's see.
I don't think he's 21 yet. I don't think he can drink.
Not in public.
Because of course, none of us ever had a cocktail before we turned 21. We're good law-abiding citizens.
All right. Whoa.
I don't think I'm going to have to go to range on Sunday.
Yeah, I got a shoot tomorrow I'm gonna go to, and then, yeah, I'll probably get up early on Sunday, build an AK and take it to the range with some other guns. Either that, I'll just sleep in a little bit more, take everything else to the range, and build the AK later in the week. What else? So what's everybody's next gun that they're going to buy?
Desert Eagle.
Really?
No.
I was going to say, when's that going to be,
Probably
2020?
Hey, easy now. If I spend that much money on a gun, you know what? It'd be an STI for limited or open. I'm gonna probably get a Glock 23 next year.
Right.
Well, I'll probably buy my lower before then, which is technically considered a firearm.
It's a firearm. I was thinking you're going to finish out your 3-gun builds.
Yeah, I don't know how long. Well, it'll be a 2-gun for a while. I don't know how long it'll be before I get a shotgun and all that stuff for it. It's taking me a while. Stuff's not cheap, and
Yeah.
I'm also funding my pistol hobby. So
Yep. That JM Pro Series I have, it's a freaking sweet ass gun.
what, 930?
Yep.
I didn't know you had one.
Yeah, I sold my Mossberg Flex and my M&P 5-inch, and I got that, and I am getting some work done on my HK. I'm getting the paddle mag release, and I'm getting the front sight straight.
All the 3-gunners I've talked to, though, they say the 930s break fast. So I don't know. I'll probably go with the Stoeger N3000 or whatever, N3K.
Yeah, but with I'm not going to sit there and run a million rounds down it.
Right, exactly.
So,
Yeah, it's not a big deal. But
Yeah.
you know, buy once, cry once. So
yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at a shoot, what is it? It's a Weatherby ultra lightweight, 5 3/4 pound, 22-inch barrel, 308.
only weighs 5 pounds. Dear God.
5 3/4.
Almost.
A 3/4.
Almost 6 pounds. That's not bad. Yeah, it is light for a 22-inch barrel.
That's pretty
Yep.
bad.
Is it like a thin barrel or is it standard?
It's fluted.
Oh, that's why it's so light.
I'm not sure what my next gun's going to end up being. Actually, it may be another AK receiver, so I can put one of my Hungarians back into an underfolder the way it's meant to be.
Oh, there's new powder. There's a new powder on Powder Valley.
Yeah, I heard about that. That it's supposed to be relatively similar to another, like an accurate something.
Huh.
So, yeah, I went out there and I spent a little bit of money.
Anyways, not to derail the chat into reloading, but
Yeah.
I just caught my attention.
But reloading is just so fun to talk about.
Well, it's not. Well, it can be. It's just so easy to talk about because there's so much that goes into it.
Totally agree. So, do you want to do a reloading chat or a competition chat tomorrow?
Oh gosh, I don't know.
Reloading for competition.
Hey.
Sounds good.
Do that.
Sounds good.
I don't know how long it lasts though. It'd pretty much be like shoot power factor. That's it.
Well, shoot power factor. Make sure your percentage above power factor, so whenever you go in different areas of the country, you're still good. And then make sure your rounds are accurate, and that's about it. So.
I didn't even check the accuracy of my last load. Like I did, I shot like 5 rounds, like offhand. And I was like, good enough. It was the same. It was the same seating depth and everything. It was just a different kind of powder, like same velocity. So I was like, I don't think it's gonna change much. Same bullet and everything, and it was pretty much exactly the same. So I was like,
yeah. I mean, it could change a little bit, but with the distances you shoot in competition, you're not going to see an issue unless you go out 50, 60, 70 yards.
As long as my pistol will shoot 2 inches at like 50 yards or 40 yards, I'm happy with it.
Oh,
which I'm sure
your pistol could shoot it, you can't shoot it.
Exactly, that's what I was about to say. And I'm sure that's way better than me, so that's fine.
Yeah, I was going to say, if I can shoot 2 inches at 50 yards, I'm pretty excited with the handgun.
Although, it does make, there are guns, nicer, more expensive guns make it easier to shoot those groups.
Oh, my Shadow that I got, it came with I think it was a 3-shot group at 50 yards from a ransom rest, and they were all touching with Fiocchi 124 grain.
It's like, what was that like? Is that like lock it down like a?
Yeah, they totally lock it down, take the human element out.
Right.
Line the sights up, and that gun's not moving.
Dang, though, then you get no room for excuses.
Yeah.
I wish Glock would do that. That'd be cool. I wonder how it would look. Probably wouldn't be as close.
Yeah, a buddy of mine, he has a Ed Brown, and he has a 5-shot group at 50 yards, and they're all touching, and Ed Brown shoots all of his offhand. So
he himself shot that gun, or someone more of us?
No, he did.
Yeah, because it's a pretty small shop, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's partly why they're so expensive, because everything's done by hand and everything. There's not a lot of them made.
He has about $800 into it. And it's like a $3,200 gun or something like that, something crazy. But through the trading and stuff, he has like $800 or $900 into it. But
yeah, well, when I get my Cabot. Which actually, my wife has promised me that when I get open carry past here in Florida, I'm allowed to get a
hooker
gun 45. So I probably will get a Cabot.
Nice.
Oh, I thought you'd be getting a hooker.
A who?
A hooker.
I don't think my wife would let me get a hooker.
I don't think she would approve that one.
Well, That'd be a really good.
Even though it would be cheaper than the cabin.
Definitely.
I saw a SIG 1911 today for $900.
Not to mention, I've driven down A1A recently. I think I'm out on that whole hooker trolling thing. 'Cause holy cow, have you seen the Snoraxes that are out there?
No, I have not.
The thoraxes?
The Snoraxes.
Oh, okay.
Snorlax, I forget what they're called, but yeah.
Edge is live.
Never mind the crack pipe burns and the herpes sores.
Oh.
Let me get in.
Edge has been live for a little bit. I told him I was going to go and shut this one down when he went live. Ran over a bit. I think his wrestling chats he's right at Pipe Pass.
Well, crack pipes and herpes is a good way to leave off.
Yeah, I think so. So with that, it was a good chat. Yeah, see you guys next time.
Oh, we're gonna take it. Oh man.
What? Oh, we're still live. Go ahead.
I was gonna say we can keep it live. It doesn't matter. That way people have a lobby. Not everyone likes wrestling.
True, but I'm also gonna be heading to bed.
Wait,
Oh,
the Hulk in there?
I'm in here.
Oh, you're not anywhere close to the Hulk.
Oh, geez, right.
All right. So what? It's wrestling channels now.
That's what Ed's doing a topic chat on it about Rod. What's his face?
Rowdy Piper, just something different. He said.
Which is fine. That's great. It's awesome. People are doing different topics like that. But So what do you think? What do you guys think about these two guys? Sure, I don't know if I ever talked about it because it happened a few days back, but I haven't been on here much. But about two guys that two teens that were lost at sea.
Dude, it's pretty sad.
It's pretty upsetting, isn't it?
That's that's just down the road for me, I guess.
I'm surprised that even at that age, even though they weren't supposed to go in the open ocean, I'm still surprised that they were. But I mean, I guess boating.
I used to run around in a boat, even offshore at that age. If you've been raised around.
That's true.
Around boats and seas, and you're responsible. 14 is really not out of the question. I mean, I used to do it at that age.
Did they find the boat and not the kids, or just not?
Yeah, they found the capsized boat. The kids were gone, and along with some flotation devices and a cooler. But that doesn't really necessarily mean anything.
Yeah, probably just it might have floated out.
The Coast Guard did call off the search today.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's what I was today. I mean, it's been like 6 or 7 days, so if they're in open ocean with no supplies, it's pretty.
Yeah.
They're gone.
And without survival training.
Yeah, even with it's pretty rare that on what scant supplies they even could have had, it's basically impossible.
So, Caleb, I don't know if you clicked around, but we went ahead and created an Epic chat channel. There's one video from last night in it. If you could last past Yankee and Sean, and I can't remember the lawyer's name, go about 45 minutes into it, maybe an hour, and you'll start seeing a shit ton of SBRs.
Well, see, we thought it was epic because of me, Eric, and Yankee.
No, I could chop. If I would chop that off, I'd love it.
I'm sorry, I missed what you said. You created a new channel on Gun Channels?
Yeah, it's called
the name of it?
Epic Chats.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna if a chat just turns freaking awesome, we'll go and stick it over there. Kind of like, hey,
How do you know if it's good until after people watch it a bunch, and that's when you know it's good?
Well, you could pretty much tell just by the conversation if it's going to be awesome, and then we'll stick it over there. So, yeah.
Rowdy Piper is the theme.
For his other one, yeah.
Why would you pick that for the wrestler? Come on.
Because he passed today?
Oh, today?
Yeah.
Now you feel like a jerk.
Nah, I really don't.
He's in the giant chokehold in the sky.
If the Hulk died today, yeah, I'd feel like an ass for not knowing that, but...
Gotcha.
It's okay, I didn't even know who that Rod Piper Pepper guy was.
Roddy Ray Piper. He was big in the 90s.
The Hulk's in trouble.
Yeah. He said a word that a lot of people say and not mean in that way.
The Hulk?
Yeah.
What's the name? Lou? I can't
The
pronounce
Hulk?
The Hulk Hogan.
Oh, yeah.
Hogan.
Why do you think he started calling people brother?
Oh. You're going to hell for that one.
Seriously? You guys know nothing about WWE.
Nope, you're right, I don't.
I used to watch it.
I take no shame in that. I take no shame in that.
WWE, no. I remember WWF.
Well, yeah, that was a better one. That's why they dropped Hulk from WWE.
Because of what he said.
Yeah, that's why. You have no idea what happened.
That's very true.
It's a giant conspiracy.
Alright, well, if we're going to talk about wrestling, I guess you could go to Edge chat, but...
Just trying to push you out.
I am going to bed. I mean, if you guys want to keep on talking, I'll go ahead and keep it live. I don't care.
That's alright, it doesn't matter to me.
Go and we can start another lobby if we need to.
Yeah. I mean, there are 18 viewers on this right now, so.
Post the link out there. Let's see people join.
I have been.
Well, I haven't posted it, so when I post it, people click on it.
Oh, I get you.
All right, we'll start up a new lobby, man.
They recognize the name,
So you guys going to start up a new lobby, or? You could.
Well, I guess I could. No, I'm really tired.
Yeah.
If
I'm
you guys,
tired too.
well, I know you're leaving, but it's only 3 of us in here. If y'all want to stay, if y'all are gonna stay online, then I'll put another one up. It's whatever.
Yeah.
Out there tonight, though.
Yeah, the reason I'm tired is I was over smelter pot for like 3.5 hours, and my back is freaking hurting my upper back. So.
Oh, it's the lead. Don't fall asleep, man. Don't do it.
It's the spider venom.
Yeah, spider bite too.
That's actually what I gotta do tomorrow. I gotta cast bullets for practice so I can practice tomorrow evening.
Ooh, I'm never that low.
Well, yeah, I'm out right now, so I'm gonna schedule once I wake up pretty early. It doesn't take me long though, and I'll cast I'll make sure I at least have 400 or 500 casted and coded before and then I'll keep casting until it gets cooler, and then I'll stop and load some ammo real fast. It'll only take me like 40 minutes to load practice ammo, and I'll go practice.
Yeah.
I got to do that.
Yeah, I always make sure I have a couple thousand projectiles powder coated.
Oh God. I wish. I'm too lazy for that, man. I only cast bullets like once every month or 2 months. Depends on how much I practice.
Well, with me, I'll get on a casting fit and I'll cast for like 4 or 5 hours at a time.
Oh, that's what I usually do, but I only do it like once every month or 2. I'll cast longer than that. I've casted like 6 hours before, I think.
Yeah, I mean, that gets to be a bunch of bullets.
And 3,000 or almost more than that, I think.
Yeah, and I have two 6-cavity molds.
Oh, you're lucky.
So what I do is I turn my pot up pretty hot, and I just keep on going with those two. I have one that's basically worn out. So what I do is I use one whenever that starts getting hot. I set it aside and I use the other one that's worn out, and just enough so the other one cools down. But I turn my pot up fairly hot because I really run through the lead, and whenever the lead gets up to about 750 degrees, I put more lead in it, and it'll drop down to about 650, and I'm always in that optimal range to keep my lead going.
Dang, that's hot. See, my pod will run a lot cooler than that.
And
still cast it. And I
really,
think it's easier to cast when you have a low temperature.
mine, about 650 is when the lead starts pouring out of mine.
See, I don't have a temperature gauge though, so I don't know. But we have the same pot, the 420.
What number do you run it on?
Like first of all, I get it hot, so I have it all the way up until it melts.
Right.
And then after it gets melted out and really the pot gets hot, I put it on like 5 or 4.5.
Okay, 4.5 for me. If I just let it sit there, that's about 800, a little over 800 degrees.
Dear God.
Yeah.
You're just powerful.
Mine, well, that's with the fan on it too. So actually, no. With fan on it, I got to run it a little hotter. Actually, the fan's on me, but a fan also blows across the pot. But like in the winter, whenever I don't have that fan, about 3.5 is 650.
Dang, your pot will burn lead off. Very careful.
Yeah, whenever I first started, I had I put up on 7 and was casting that. That's whenever and then I got my thermometer, and that's when I realized that I destroyed that first mold. Well, almost destroyed it because I got it too freaking hot. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely inhaled some fumes. Because at that time, when I first started, I didn't have. I had a fan blowing out, but I didn't have a mask or anything. So.
Yeah, I don't wear a mask, but I have open air and also a fan.
Well, I have. Well, you've seen my box. I have a high velocity fan kick. Yeah, I have a high velocity fan kicking straight out, and then whenever it's warmer, I do have a fan behind me blowing in the direction, and now I wear a ventilation mask. So.
Yep. If the freaking lead bullets that you could buy, if they weren't so expensive, I would buy them for my 40 caliber because I shoot so many of them. I would just cast like 9mm and stuff. But freaking, you could buy coated bullets for the same price.
Yeah, within dollars.
Yeah, like you can I bought my extreme bullets, and it's literally like not even $5 or $10 more than it would be if I bought coated lead bullets.
Yep.
And they don't smoke like lead bullets do.
Very true. Well, my reloads don't smoke. Not at all.
Yeah, well, probably something to do with the fact you shoot 9mm minor power factor too.
I'm running them just under 1,100 feet per second.
Yeah, but 9mm powder might not. Well, that amount of powder might not burn as hot. I don't know. Because mine wasn't that bad either when I shot 9mm. It wasn't too bad. Not that I ever noticed. But with 40 caliber, oh my God.
Really? Yeah, even with powder coat?
Yeah, oh yeah. That's all I've ever shot my 40 caliber powder coated. I mean, it's not horrible, but it's enough that I can, it subconsciously bothers me when I'm shooting.
Okay.
That's why I stopped shooting them at matches.
Gotcha.
That and because just the consistency's not, it's easier. I can load my rounds closer to power factor. That's probably something to do with a lot of my mold. My mold doesn't cast all the same weight for each cavity.
Same here.
So if I had a really good mold, I probably could shoot them in matches, and if I could figure out the smoke, it'd be okay.
I got 120 or 147 grain projectiles that I bought from a buddy. I'm gonna load some of those up because if I, once I start, burning this one out, this mold out, I may go to a steel mold and buy once, cry once for type deal, and I may go to 147 grain if I like it.
Right. Yeah. See, there's really not a whole lot of places to go with 40 caliber. Because it's like either 165s or whatever. You can shoot the really light stuff if you want, like 155, I think, but 165 or 180 or 200.
Yep.
And I don't think 200 would be enough to cycle a gun. It'd feel clunky, probably. I don't think it'd be fast enough. The slide wouldn't move fast enough for me. Like the way I like it.
Yeah.
Plus 180 is really common So.
Yeah, but buck 85 is the most common. 180, 185.
For 40?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have some extreme bullets for a friend of mine that I need to reload. I'm going to be putting 5.2 grains of the SR 7625 down. It shoots really smooth down her 226 or 229, whichever one it is. Can't remember.
I guess 180 is the more common for like reloading though, because that's like all I see for data. Like I see a lot of that data.
Really?
Yeah.
Hell, these may be 180s. Let me check.
Extreme only makes 180. They don't make 185 for 40 caliber. Like 155. Crap.
Yeah, they're 180s. 180s.
What?
They're 180s.
Yeah.
I thought they were 185s for some reason.
If I really want to, I could shoot 220s. I don't know how that would work out. I don't even know if there's data out there for it.
Well, if you do that, you might as well be shooting a 45.
Pretty much.
You're only 10 grains off.
But you're shooting a different capacity, I guess. I guess it would feel the same. I guess if you really like the recoil impulse of a 45, you could do that and get similar, use really fast powders with a really heavy bullet.
And you could get more more rounds in your mag for limited.
Oh yeah. But I mean, like 40 with a 180 major, it shoots so sweet. Oh my god. But it's funny, going back to 9mm, it's like, holy crap, this thing has no recoil. Compared to the 40, it's like, this is awesome. It kind of throws you off.
Yeah. Oh, so that one weekend I was thinking about coming down there, that's the same weekend that Matt and Tim is having their class.
Oh, that sucks. So are you going to go, are you signing up for that?
I don't know.
Oh, well, I mean, obviously, don't let that keep you from going, for sure.
Yeah.
You can always come some other time.
Yeah. But then, I don't want to go in October because early November they were kind of thinking about a gun channel shoot, and I know I want to go to that, wherever that is. So that's going to be a chunk of money. So
probably going to be able to go during that time at all because of school.
Right. Understood.
Unless it's like super close, where it's like a weekend thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and I think G-Web said something about getting an admin's chat together and start talking about it.
Yeah. Although I do have Fridays off this semester. I mean, I'll be working, but I can always take off. I can always ask off for those Fridays. So if I want to, I can have a 3-day weekend whenever I want, which is nice.
Yeah.
Because I only have class on Tuesday and Thursday, which I'm super happy about.
Yeah.
Looks like we lost ZBZ.
Yep.
So what time do you want to do the chat tomorrow? Like, you're an hour behind me, right?
Correct.
So
the reloader's bench is at 11 your time, 10 mine, is what it shows.
Dang, that's late.
But I mean, we don't have to do it at that time. We can do it.
That's not that late, I guess. I mean, I'm always up that late. We could do like maybe 30 minutes before that or something. I don't know. It depends who all we can get to show up at that time.
Yeah. Right before is I Hate Guns podcast at 10 Eastern. We could do it at 9 Eastern.
Yeah. You want to talk about some topics now?
Yeah, we can talk about some topics
After
we're live. So
yeah, I was about to say if you don't, I don't know if you want to talk about it live, but
well, I mean, yeah, we can talk about it. Ohio. I think he was on the chat earlier.
I don't see him. He's on his phone, so I guess he's listening in.
So.
But I don't know. Do you want to do competition or reloading or competition reloading like Sean was saying? That's a pretty good idea, I think. But I mean, I don't know if I'm.
Well, I mean, we basically discussed it right now. The competition reloading.
Yeah. but we could do a more detailed chat about different bullet weights and stuff like that. But that's kind of technical stuff. I mean, which is fine. That's what we want to do it on. Or we could do, I mean, what kind of topics can you think of for competition shooting? Let me give it a few. Just have to think about it for a second.
I don't know. 'Cause I've been doing dry firing for 15, 20 minutes every day, and I try to do the 2 eyes open, and I'm still not picking up that freaking front sight.
Lazy. Yeah, lazy eye. That's what it is. It's because you're from Arkansas.
I'm not from here. I live here, but I did get some new shooting glasses in today. So I'm going to take and put some tape over the clear ones, because I want to shoot. You probably use the clear ones here in the house, and I'll just start doing that and try to see if that helps.
Just put a big piece of duct tape over it.
I want to put some Scotch tape, or maybe even starting on a small piece of blue tape to.
I just used
really.
When I did it just to do it in dry fire. I did it with clear like masking tape, or not masking tape, but like
Scotch.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They call it.
Just to kill it a little bit.
Scotch is a clear one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the brand of it, rather.
Yeah.
That's what. See, I always get that mixed up with the other tape, the brown tape. What's it
Freezer?
called? What?
Freezer tape?
Never heard anybody call it that. It's thin. It's the same width as Scotch tape, but it's like light brown.
Yeah, I call it freezer tape because that's what like people in meat shops use to tape up their wax paper.
Okay. Right. Yeah. Same thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that can work too. But yeah, I just use clear.
Yeah.
But anyways, we could do a channel. We could do competition chat. We could do like a.
Ow.
We could like I don't know. I'll just throw a few ideas out there. We could do like a breakdown of the divisions or whatever, and.
Yeah, and like and what guns and stuff. Yeah.
Or we could talk about. Oh.
Nice.
That was that Dr. Pepper I've been drinking. We could do something about practicing, about how to, because that's a really big thing. A lot of people don't know how to. I mean, they'll go out and they'll shoot, but they don't know, like, it's hard to diagnose yourself and figure out. You really got to sit down and think about what you're doing that you need to improve on sometimes when you really get into it. Starting out, it's not as hard because there's a lot to work on,
So I got some new glasses from ESS.
I want to see the glasses. Where are they at? What, do they have interchangeable lenses or what?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's what my friend has. I think his are a Rudy project or something, though.
Like, I was happy with mine, and then I was talking to Tim, and he's like, and he had he was using these, and he had the earmuffs, like, the Howard lights on, and I asked him, like, man, don't those hurt you after? He's like, oh, no. I use these, and it's real thin and all that stuff. I'm like, man, I love wearing my Howard lights, but they hurt.
Oh, you push on your glasses?
Yeah.
Yes, that's the thing about me. Well, it's kind of good and bad. See, I kind of get sad about missing out on all the good eye products out there since I wear prescription glasses. So.
Well, these you can actually put prescription in them, like have that second. Yeah, but see,
expensive, but that'd be cool.
But see how thick that is.
What are those? Oakleys?
You can buy Oakleys, yeah.
Yeah, the Oakleys are fat.
Yeah, they're really fat and they hurt.
See, my prescription glasses don't bother me because they're made for all day use. So.
I'm going from that to that.
See, look how thin mine are. That's it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But I can wear these all day long as I don't put anything up against my head. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I went ahead and got these. These like, what?
Sorry. I said, did you see that new Ear Pro that James Yeager did a video on?
Yes.
Those things sound awesome, but they're probably like several $100 for the better pair.
No, the one that he had that he actually got them molded.
Mm-hmm.
No, not a couple hundred, couple thousand.
What?
I looked, and their top of the line, which I'm kind of thinking that was like 2,300.
Dang. How much are the
Mhm.
ones that they don't adjust for you? They just send to you.
I think those were like 500 or 600.
That's not too bad.
But yeah, I mean, so yeah, you just pop this out. There's a lock right here in the middle, and that's how they lock into the
That's
frame.
exactly like the pair my friend has, but I don't know if they're the same brand or not. I'm not sure what his are.
So yeah, they feel comfortable. So we shall see. I'm gonna use them tomorrow. So yeah, I'll go ahead and put a little piece of tape over these and.
You're getting made fun of now.
No, I'm going to do that one just for practice.
You're going to forget and you're going to show up in the rain and put your sunglasses on. People are going to be looking at you funny. You're going to be like, what? No, I've seen people show up with that before.
Oh, with the tape?
Yeah, and then they
No.
shoot with it on there.
Oh no, I'm going to put the tape on the clear ones. I'm not on the. And then if I can start picking it up, then yeah, I'll put one on the inside of it, so you can't see them.
Oh, you'll be incognito.
Hell yeah.
You'll be like, what are you talking about tape over my left eye? Psh, that's for amateurs. And you'll be sitting there having it.
Damn straight. Damn straight.
Do you ever shoot with sunglasses on?
I always shoot with sunglasses on.
That's weird. See, I want to
all the time.
see, oh, your Oakleys. Yeah, see, that threw me off because that'd be a different color. Everything would change, you know?
Yeah. One thing that
I like seeing everything in the natural light. Like, I don't know, I think it'd mess me up if I shot with sunglasses.
like one thing that I did have issues with is at Lamar, the one I shot last week, they have a storage shed that you shoot into a lot of the times.
Yeah, it's dark in there.
And it's dark in there. And they use the turtle shells targets.
Mm-hmm.
The classics, yeah. And they had maybe 2 inches of the A target available, and it was right above a no shoot. And
2 inch? Well, yeah, I guess it has to be at least 25%. I think so.
yeah, and yeah, I mean, and on the classic targets, there's not much of it.
A's on anyways.
Right. So they had that in there, and heck, you couldn't even see the target because it's a wooden inside, so you have brown inside on a brown target with a no shoot right in front of it. I ended up, there's 2 targets back there, and I ended up getting double alpha on both of them. So I was happy with that. But yeah, I mean, this has a mole connector and shit like that, so it's kind of cool.
I gotta figure out a drill that'll help me work on the Texas Stars. It'd be kind of hard though, but there's not many of them out there.
There is the. I mean, you could. I know Ben Steger. He has a Texas Star one, but it doesn't turn.
I mean, it's not like steel though, is it? Like, I mean, he sets up in dry fire, or he sets up like a
Dry fire.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I wonder if there's like a live fire exercise I could do. It'd be kind of hard to set up though to get like the right size, you know.
Yeah, it'd be really hard. I mean, the only thing I think of for dry fire is to put it on a motorized, like a real slow motor and have it spin.
Yeah. Of course, it's the real one doesn't spin in one direction; it goes back. It swings, you know.
Mm-hmm. I know what you could do.
What?
Put one of those targets up on your ceiling fan, put it on low.
Oh God.
Lay on your back.
That wouldn't last long. It's too close.
Not if you use a small target. Like a small.
Yeah, like a scaled, yeah.
Yeah, something about that big.
Like a 3-inch, probably.
Yeah, something like that. Something real small.
Too bad I just can't put holes through my ceiling. It'd be kind of frowned upon. You know.
I'm in for dry fire. Jeez.
I said live fire though.
Oh, you want live fire? No.
That is a good idea. I didn't think about that. Oh, I'll have to try that.
I mean, it's going to be much faster than it actually spins, but at
Yeah, I
least
think that's a really good idea. I'm gonna do that.
yeah, but at least you'll be able to sit there and have it spin and you pick it up.
And I can stay on my bed while I do it. I don't have to get up.
Yeah,
Lazy
if
dry
you need to be a
fire.
little closer.
What's that?
If you need to be a little closer, yeah.
Like you said, I can make them to scale, so I'll probably just take some printer paper and just draw some circles on there.
Yeah,
Draw some perfect circles on there and cut them.
Mm-hmm.
What are those things called that you use to draw circles? The little compass?
Protractor.
Protractor? Never mind. Yeah, protractor. I don't even know if I have one of those things anymore. I'll have to look.
Oh, you could do it with a piece of string and 2 pins.
Yeah, but I had a fancy one that you could adjust it and it'll tell you what size circle you're drawing.
Well, all you need to do is if you want a 3-inch circle, you have 1.5 inch piece of string. So,
Mm-hmm.
anyway, we still have 18 people watching this thing.
They're learning very good tips from the grandmasters of the future.
Yeah. Yeah, I asked him, is there a secret sauce to Grandmaster? He's like, no, just
Practice. That's
shit ton of practice. Wherever your head goes, the gun will follow. Basically wherever your eyes go.
yeah, it's big. That's a big thing. That I've always
Shoot
thought.
accurately and quickly.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. It's like
And
do
then-
good, do good,
Yeah.
and you'll be grandmaster.
Well,
Don't
no.
suck.
No, actually, all he said was basically shoot your sights and be efficient,
Yes,
and that's it.
but that'll only get you so far at the same time though, because the only reason that will get you so far is because a lot of people don't do that, so that'll automatically make you better than them. But then you get those people who are already doing that
Yep.
and are shooting faster than you, so it's like,
Yep. I mean, there's that one stage that I did really well. I beat Tim on points, and he beat me by half a second.
yep.
So,
You just practice reloads one more night and dry fire.
oh no, I was dry firing earlier today, and I was doing. It was a reloading practice. And
I can reload like in 1 second to 1.2 is like my average. Standing
Yeah.
still though, when I'm moving, there's no telling how slow it is, but it doesn't matter because I'm moving. So
So something I have noticed is with these Boss holsters. I mean, sorry, the Ghost holsters, Ghost mag pouches. There's like 2 plastic springs in there. It's supposed to keep tension. And every now and again, I'll go and I'll grab one, and as I'm pulling that magazine out, my finger will grab the next one, and I'll pull that out as well. And of course, I just bump it out, and it'll fall into the ground. So I'm thinking about swapping
the
mag
double
holders.
alpha, you can't beat the double alpha ones. Yeah, they're like $30 a piece, but they freaking rock.
I don't wanna
But
spend
they're
that
also
much on
bulky.
them.
Huh?
Yeah. I don't want to spend that much.
Yeah, especially when you're production though, you need a bunch of them. So
I need 5.
who are the
Carry
one?
5 on my belt.
Let's see, I only carry 4, but you could definitely fit 5 of the.
Well, I'm fatter than you.
I got one mic. You could definitely fit 5 of the double alpha on your waist, probably.
Yeah, I know I'm fat.
But
Oh no, I know I'm fat.
well, no, I have a 30-inch waist and I can fit 4. So. Well,
That's how big. That's how big Tim is.
30-inch.
waist. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I wear a size 30. Well, I mean, my belt's a size 32, but it's because it's thicker. It wraps twice, so
Yeah.
my actual waist measures 30.
Yeah. My belt is a 44, but like my pants
Right.
are 40, and I could get into a 38.
Now, when I buy jeans, though, I buy a size 30. I think. No, maybe not. Maybe I moved up. I can't remember. It's been so long. I don't buy jeans very often. They last a while.
Yeah, same here.
But you can get those mag pouches. I can't remember who makes them. I see all the production guys use them. They clip together and they're just like Kydex, but they're pretty nifty looking. It might just be the style they are, but I've seen a couple of different kinds. I'll have to ask. There's a lot of there's a huge production. There's a big competition here for production.
Mm-hmm.
Like even at local matches, there's a lot of production shooters. There's a lot of good production shooters too who are pretty decent. You would like shooting down here. You would have plenty of competition.
Well, I have competition here because like in the match tomorrow, I'll have a GM production, a master production, 2 or 3 A's.
Right.
And then I'm sitting at a high B.
Yeah, I'm just saying, you'd have a lot more people though.
Oh yeah, numbers, yeah.
Yeah, and there's several master class shooters here who are production, and there's several A class who are pretty close to being master, and there's a bunch of just average, being C class.
Yeah. See, the classifier I shot, which you and I talked about, it was like an 80. I think it was like 86% or something like that. It was high A. No, it was high A.
Wait, is it master 85?
Crap, I can't remember.
Yeah, it is. Because 75.
Well, it was below master.
75 to 80 something. 75 to 84 is A class. I'm pretty sure.
Well, let me look.
Hey, you know that classifier I shot that piece of steel stand and didn't know it?
Yeah.
And I thought it didn't count. It was literally 34.4. It was 0.6. No, it was 34.6 or something like that. It was I'll put it this way. It was like 4/10 of a point being away from counting. I was so happy. Yes, it's not going to go on my record.
Okay, let's see this. 67332. Let's remember that. 6.7332.
What's that? 6.7 to your hit factor?
Yeah, that was my hit factor on it. So let me get to bookmark.
I'm so close to being B. It's not even funny. Okay, as soon as I'm afraid that they only recalculate it once a month.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't have to worry about it. So even if I shoot
I think.
So unless they run the numbers again right before state, which I don't think they will. The club will. The club will run all the people who signed up for the match. They'll run the numbers again to make sure that they registered in the right class. But I don't think I'll be moved up to B by then.
Okay, so it is it's 83.5 is what I did.
Yeah, that's
83.5, and an 85 to 94 is an M.
Yep, that's what I thought.
So I was happy with that. That's high A.
Mm-hmm.
So I was really happy with that one.
I can't wait till I bust B class. And it's been to this point, I haven't really been that I can't talk. I haven't really been that concerned with class that much. But as soon as I get into B class, and then I really want to get to A class after that. I don't know.
From what I'm hearing is most people stay in B.
Exactly. I know. It's gonna be a big push.
Yeah, and then hardly anyone stays in A.
What are you saying? They move it to M?
Yeah, because going from B to A, from what I understand, is it starts clicking in your head on what you need to do, and you just jump A.
Right, it's just a big jump.
Yeah, so you don't not many people stick in A. So right now.
And that's where my friend's at. He's stuck in A. He's 83% though. He's close. He's just a few months away, I think, from making M soon.
I am a 72 point. I'm 72.47 right now. And then, what are the Ys?
Yeah, the Ys count. Have you been moving up any, like, a lot recently, or?
No, a bunch of my, I've been really consistent. I've had a 56, a 38, 27.
Oh,
yeah, 70. Yeah, 75. Well, I mean, that's the thing is, what happens is I get to a classifier, and I'm like, all right, it's classifier. I need to go fast, and and then I'll hit like all alphas, and then I'll plug a no shoot. I was like, shit.
See, I've been doing pretty good on mine this year, actually. So from February, the end of February, I had 54, 57, 58, had one 36%. That was like the par time when I was like 30 yards away. It was ridiculous. Then I had a 54%. Then I had a 62. Then I had that last one that I would have had like a 70-something%, but I freaking, missed that still, so it was a 34. So.
Yeah. Well, let's say, okay, from February, I had a 61, 14, 45, 44, 75, 27, 38, 56.
Dang, you're all over the place.
It's because I'll be going real good, and I'm plugging no shoot. But right now I have a 76, 83.
Die, why you die?
Yeah. I have a 76, 83, 61, 66, 61, and a 75. So that 61 is going to be replaced with an 83.
Right. See, another thing is, though, I'm not really...
That's going to give me my A.
I think the reason I'm so consistent, too, is because I'm not... whenever I go to... some people, whenever they shoot classifiers, they either go hero or zero. They go all out. They really push themselves.
That's me.
And see, I don't do that. See, I just shoot like any other stage. I'm just going to shoot it and try to get a decent, classifier score, and that's it.
And that's what I did this match, and I did really well. And so tomorrow when I shoot, that's how I'm going to shoot it.
But when I get ready to start moving up, I'm going to start going hero, zero, like on all of them. I'll be like, I'm going to push this thing as hard as I can do it. See how high I can get.
And you'll get it inconsistent like I got.
Probably so, yeah, because I'll end up doing stupid crap like you said, like hit a no-shoot or something like that.
Yep.
But I've also learned how to make myself read classifiers better, like whenever it's hard crap that I know everybody's going to have trouble with, like especially fixed time stuff that I know it's points. It's all about points, so don't worry about the time. Just shoot as best points you can, and that's what I try to focus on, and then I really don't care what the score is. I'm trying to do well for the match at that point. I wonder if the state match is going to have any classifiers. They usually don't, do they?
The Arkansas one did.
How many did y'all have? One or two?
One.
I don't think ours has one. I didn't see one in the well, they put out the preliminary stages. They're not official yet, but have you seen them?
Not. I don't think so, but I have been getting some. Well, I've gotten a couple emails from because evidently I could have signed up because how I was put on the wait list.
Yeah.
I could have signed up.
What?
Yeah.
When?
It was I got the first email about 3 weeks ago.
What do they say? That they had a spot or?
Yeah. And it said if you don't respond within 24 hours, we're assuming you're not interested.
Oh, you should have You should have come shot.
Yeah.
Why didn't you?
Was it next weekend?
No, it's the 29th, August 29th.
I don't know.
Too late now.
Yep.
I don't know. I probably could talk to somebody and get you a spot, maybe, but that's big if.
No worries.
Freaking Casey Eusebio shooting it, but he's shooting production class. I don't understand.
I've noticed at the Arkansas State, there was several guys that shot outside of what they normally do. Like this one guy, he's like, yeah, I'm a GM, but I think he was a GM in production, but he shot limited. And he's like, but in limited, I'm a D.
But he really shoots. But I'm sure he shoots pretty close to GM, to at least the M level in limited or GM. Pretty similar production because this is once you get that, I mean, once you get to a point, it doesn't matter. As long as you're well versed on the platform, it doesn't really matter what class you're in.
And I think he was shooting the same gun that he did in production, just a bigger mag.
Yeah, exactly.
So basically, he was sandbagging or whatever. But I mean, of course he.
Well, it wasn't his fault. That's not the first match maybe, because after that, you know the rule that if you shoot another division and you classify for it, the lowest classification they can give you is one below your highest.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so if I'm a limited shooter, right, and say I make GM limited, and I'm like, I want to shoot single stack for a few months, and I shoot 6 classifiers with my single stack gun, and I suck at it, I'm still going to get an M classification for it.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, so that kind of sucks too, because then you're stuck in M when you're really not shooting that.
I guess evidently this one guy, he classified out early and then.
That's what I'm saying. He probably shot it a long time ago and was already classified, and then came back to shoot it.
Yeah. Because I know a lot of guys that want to be GMs and masters in all the classes except revolver. A lot of them don't give two shits about revolver.
Screw revolver. Yeah, limited. I would say screw limited 10.
Screw the blasphemy.
What did you say?
Blasphemy.
Blasphemy. In competition.
Yeah, we're talking about in competition.
In USPSA competition. If you want to shoot revolver, go shoot I-Core.
Yeah, exactly, I-Core.
I mean,
that's where it's at.
Revolver competition is just USPA is just nuts.
It doesn't even make any sense. I think they should make it a category because there's no participation in it. Hardly any, none. Literally, there's maybe 3 people. Okay, let me take it back. There's 5 people in this whole northern area that I know that I've seen on the match roster.
Yeah. Is anything going on in the lobby?
They're talking about ARs and what bullet weight to shoot. Moonfoo was trying to figure out what to shoot through his 1-in-7 twist AR.
Anything he wants.
These are the 2 guns I want to go bring out and shoot in competition.
Hey, you can now with that.
I've never shot any competition.
You can shoot that FN and carry optics now.
Oh, so that's a thing? They're actually going, it's...
Dude, it's already in. They have the appendix out for it, the rules and everything.
Okay. So it's the
I don't know how long it'll take before the club start posting it as an option and how long Practice Score gets it in, but I'm sure it won't be too long.
I don't know. I mean, I think they should take something away. Take limited 10 out.
Take revolver out before they take limited 10 out.
Oh no, I think there is.
Well, I think they should leave it as a category. I don't take it out completely.
Well, I mean, the limited 10's for those poor saps that live in states where that's all they can shoot.
Well, there's a rule I think that states that if there's a limited state that has limited magazine capacity, then everybody just loads their mags to that capacity or something. I forget what it is, but I think there's an exception for that.
Oh, really? I thought that was invented because of that.
It kind of was, but you have to think all your classifiers, a lot of times you're not shooting more than 10 rounds without a mandatory reload anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
So limited 10 and limited in production as far as...
Limited 10 in production are the same thing other than the gun restrictions, you can shoot. That's it.
Correct. But, in classifying, I think limited 10, production, and limited are all the same because it's all open size. Yeah, you can run your gun a little, more modifications, but...
Check that link out, please.
I really don't think.
You really don't think what?
Now, is it USPSA or IDPA that puts the XDs in a different category than the Glocks?
IDPA.
And USPSA.
Oh, that's true. If you're shooting production.
Yeah, you can't. USPSA XDs are limited. Can't shoot production. So what's this?
That's just ridiculous.
It's because it's a true single action, not a double action.
Yeah.
Agreed. I fully agree. I fully agree.
It's like, oh, the Glock moves 1 millimeter more to the rear. So.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's also a political thing where they didn't do it, they would lose a lot of people shooting matches, you know, probably.
Yeah, Glock didn't want to go head to head with the Springfield.
Oh, well, I mean, Smith & Wesson's production. So
yeah,
and it moves the striker rearward less than the Glock does.
Well, I'm saying is that USPSA didn't want to completely like cross off all the popular guns out of the approved list. They're like, well, here's a reason we can leave Glock in there, and we'll leave it in there. That way, all the people who own Glocks can still shoot.
Well,
and they buddy up with GSSF, and you know,
I think they should have. They should have XPs in the production.
The MPs, the Glocks. I mean, there should be a tactical Tupperware party.
Well, but it used to be
really should be one division where
that's what production was supposed to be, sort of. But now people they're finding, you know, they're getting quote unquote custom guns.
CZs.
Yeah, like CZ Aki Shadows and Tank Foglios.
Yeah, and those are custom guns, but you can order them straight like that. And
so they technically they meet the production rules, so it's like a loophole almost.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like what the Glock 34s and the 41s.
Yeah.
Non-EPA. Yeah.
But I mean, I would almost go for a production steel, production polymer. That'd be different.
So here's the thing. This is what's neat about the Carry Optics division, though. You have to have the optic has to be mounted directly to the slide between the rear of the slide and the ejection port. That's the only place you can have it mounted.
Really?
Which doesn't leave a whole lot of options.
So it really is for carry optics.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
They meant what they said. You know, and hell, you know, that little rig I've got there, I carried that gun the other day in shorts and a t-shirt.
Yeah, that'd be what you'd want to run, something like that.
So is it still 10 rounds in the magazine?
Yes.
Okay.
But you can have 141 millimeter magazines.
It doesn't matter because
That doesn't make any sense. So.
Well, I mean, I guess it's same for.
I guess they put that on there that way. Yeah, I guess so. That way it doesn't like. That'd be stupid if they had like magazines that were even though you're only putting 10 rounds in it because it's longer, we're not gonna let you shoot it. It wouldn't make any sense.
Right.
Because there's no box, right? There's no box for production, is there?
I don't think so.
I don't see one. You see that link I put in there that shows all the rules?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Dear God, there's a lot.
22. Jeez.
Yeah, this is one I shoot limited too. It's simple.
Right. No magwell openings. Well, it said, you can have it a 1/4 of an inch greater. But that's not going to do anything.
No, you know what would be really fun if you really wanted to screw people is shoot an iron sight gun in this division and kick everybody's butt.
Yeah, because I mean, you're going to have that sight going back and forth.
Yeah.
I mean, some of the good guys, I bet you they'll shoot just as good with their open sights as with these.
Oh yeah, definitely. I
shoot basically as well with my iron sights as I do with that optic. Actually, it was a little distracting the first time I brought it out because I was surprised how much that thing bounces around.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because I mean.
Yeah, which was actually good for me because it helped me settle into I bounce around a lot.
Uh-huh. And unlike the open guys, it's mounted to their frame and doesn't move.
It only moves if they move their hand.
Right. But with this one, it's on that slide and it's in there moving, so you're going to have to pick it up every time. I mean, the only thing I can think of out of your holster, it may be a tad bit faster. But a lot of these guys that are running iron sights, they're going to have to drop the gun down and get used to where that dot is. Because your dot's going to be higher.
Yeah, definitely.
Your bore axis is off.
Even on a slide mounted, it's going to be different.
Yeah, that's what I was meaning. On the slide mounted ones.
Mm-hmm. But it'd still be fun to be like, just go and wreck their division, like if you were really good. Or if it was, it'd be pretty funny if you go like a big match and be like, we'll shoot carry optics and just shoot iron sights and just like win it.
Do you have?
I don't think you have to shoot an optic, no.
It
says they're permitted, so yes, you can use it.
Okay, so yeah, because you could shoot open and with a limited gun.
Yeah, exactly. They don't care what you shoot.
Right.
Oh, no flashlights, no no compensators. That makes sense. No flashlights. That's stupid.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
It's like they're trying to make it. It's like carry op. It's like they're trying to make it as a carry thing, but they're also trying to. They don't want people to game it, so they're kind of by doing that they're cutting out stuff that would be carry related though.
Yeah.
You can shoot the flashlight in production, can you?
I don't think so.
Are you sure?
I don't think so.
Let me check.
Yeah, my pistol's the last place I want a flashlight.
Oh, that's true. If I had a flashlight on my gun for competition, it'd be just really, I'd probably fill it with lead.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably why they don't. Well, I mean, it has to be under a certain weight.
I swore Bob Vogel shot a gun, but he may use it. I know he shoots it with a flashlight on, but I guess he can't for USPSA. He may shoot it for still challenge and stuff. Yeah. Where's the rule book at for this thing?
Yeah.
Here it is. Found the entire rule book.
Need a custom Glock or not?
Huh?
On the lobby moves like RMR is not for competition, which I agree. The production optics for me, I think, is a horse shit.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I can see production optics if you're a senior because your eyes are starting to go bad. I can see that to keep you shooting, but not in.
There's no maximum size of a handgun for carry optics. It can be as big as the gun can be as big as you want. So what's the rule about flashlights? Yeah, you can't use flashlights in production.
Lord, have you seen the size of one of these FNs?
Yeah, they're not tiny.
Fully loaded, that gun's over 3 pounds.
Yeah.
That's another stupid thing they did. They put a freaking weight limit on the carry optics division.
Yeah, and it's not that much more than.
35 ounces. That's nothing.
Is that loaded?
No, with an empty magazine.
Oh, okay.
35 ounces with an empty magazine, and then where'd it go?
All right.
Yeah, because they can't say with a magazine because it's unfair if someone's running 124 grain versus 147. They'll kick you off an ounce or two.
Or
an ounce.
230 grain 45.
Right. So.
Well, base pads though. See, that's another thing that's stupid. What if your base pads are like an ounce heavier and they're over? It's like, well, you're screwed.
Swap out your base pads.
What'd you say? Sand them down?
Swap out your base pads.
Yeah.
I mean.
So what's the weight for? Oh, where'd it go? Oh, okay, here it is. There's for production. It's only 2 ounces with empty magazine inserted. Overweight listed on approved pistol list. So it only can be 2 ounces over what's approved on the factory. That's pretty tight. I mean, you could put an ounce of grip tape on your gun.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, you might have to, but I mean, they don't. But typically, they don't.
They're really not going to weigh your gun.
So I'm about to say, typically they don't weigh your gun. Even like at a national match, I don't think they would, unless there's like something that was in question. They're like, oh well, we're gonna weigh it now and check it. I don't think they would do that.
I'm actually downloading a mag. I'm not sure what this thing weighs.
Now I am curious to see if they'll check magazine length at the state match here. They probably will.
They didn't at mine.
This depends on whether or not they have one there to use, like a magazine gauge. They won't take the time to do it.
But heck, with that many people, I doubt it. I don't know. I mean, they didn't even do Power Factor at Arkansas.
They didn't do chrono?
No.
Oh dang, there's a chrono. I already know there's a chrono stage match here.
No chrono.
I'm kind of curious to do chrono. It'd be fun.
You just shoot through the chrono at different targets, and that's it.
When they do it, they don't even shoot through a target. There is commands for chrono. You know, you can DQ the chrono.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta be careful. It's still just like a regular. It is a stage. You get points for it, I think.
Huh.
You like 10. I forget how many points it is, but anyways, there's different commands for it. So I'm sure they'll walk me through it when I get there.
Yeah.
And I'll make sure I do everything right. And I just hope everything's consistent. I'm pretty sure all my ammo is gonna be fine. Now, even though I'm just a little bit worried since I'm loading closer now to the line.
What did you say the empty weight limit was?
For production optics, it's 35 ounces, including an empty magazine.
Okay, this thing's 34 ounces.
With an empty magazine in it?
Yeah.
You're good to go. With the optic on it?
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah. So yeah, you're good. That's it. You're good to go. Don't put anything else in that gun. I know you like Hello Kitty stickers, but you better be careful with them.
Oh, come on. Yeah, I'll be taking the thread protector off of it.
Put it back on after they weigh it.
Just saving a little weight, that's all.
Don't bedazzle your gun.
Let's see.
Oh, wait. Did it come with a thread? Did that gun come threaded barrel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Say if that was an aftermarket barrel, that may not work.
Yeah,
that saves me 0.2 of an ounce taking off the thread protector.
Nice. Now you can get some aftermarket base pads.
Have you seen the base pads that already come on this thing?
I can see them. They're big.
Yeah, let me see. Get a quick picture. Oh, they're already extended. Never mind. You don't need any then. What's that hold? 15 rounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you mean you don't
50
have to
plus 1.
You don't have to load it
45.
too much. Yeah.
Thing's a monster.
That's insane. That's crazy because it literally holds 2 rounds less than a Glock 17. I mean, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, and it's 45.
Exactly. That's what's awesome about it. Only thing is, if you're shooting carry optics, there is no like major power factor. It's only minor. So everybody's gonna shoot 9mm obviously because it's light and comfortable to shoot. So.
What? Oh, that sucks.
Oh, with production. Yeah, with 45, you're production. You're a minor all the time.
Yeah, it's minor score no matter what. So you get scored the same as some guy shooting wimpy 9mm ammo. You're gonna get the same score for hitting the same area on the target. But you can download 45 to minor, can't you? Can you load 45 minor?
No, 45 is always major no matter what.
No, I'm saying can you make minor in it? Like, is it possible to shoot it that slow and consistent?
No.
I think I could cycle this behemoth slide.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
But the thing is, it doesn't matter. Just taking, to be minor, you just have to be above a power factor. I don't think that there's a top end on it.
No, that's what I'm saying. Could you shoot?
Yes. Like, if you want to.
Like, I mean, okay, yeah, duh, yeah, you could obviously shoot minor, but I wonder, like, how close you could get. I guess it would be the right question, like 140 or 150 power factor. Who knows? I mean, how fast is a... I don't know. I don't want to do the math right now. But I suppose I've shot 40 minor out of a Glock before, where it was right below me. I don't know how fast. I forget. Let me look on the table and see what power factor it was. I have a calculator that tells me what. and put in the data, and it tells me what power factor is. Let's see here. If I shot a 180 grain bullet out of a 40 caliber, and I shot it. I think when I was shooting, they were going like 880, maybe 880 feet per second. They were shooting nice. That's like 158 power factor. Still way higher than Miner, and they shot extremely nice.
See what 230 grain. Well, no, you could shoot 185 grain, but you have to shoot them faster.
It's about 45.
Cycle, yeah.
Yeah, we'll just do 230.
230. Try
185s.
Try 500 feet per second.
Dear God, you couldn't shoot one that slow, though. No.
Just to see what the power factor would be.
Okay, let's see then.
I mean that's
115. Not even making Miner.
Okay. So
you could shoot it. You could probably shoot at 700 feet per second reliably. 45, and that's 161 power factor. Dang, it's almost major.
Well, yeah, because I mean it's because you're chunking 230 grains down the range.
So let's see if we go 650, how much that brings it down.
I don't think it's cycle.
You think it's cycle going that slow, 650? Well, you know, you'd run a lighter spring too, I guess. Pretty light spring.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you definitely.
Still the slide. The slide still weighs, you know, the same.
You run a 20 slide spring made for a 22.
Well, and not to mention you're putting the weight of the optic on there too.
That's true.
Yeah, so you probably like shoot like a 7-pound or 9-pound spring.
Something ridiculous.
And then you could get lightning cuts if you really wanted to get into it. And shoot 45 Miner and carry optics. I don't think they allow you to cut your slide though in that.
Nope.
Not in production they don't. They might in carry optics. Let's see.
I doubt it.
What rule is that? Do you remember?
Nope.
Oh, slide. Here it is. Okay, so you can enhance the finish of a slide in carry optics, but it can't be. It cannot provide a competitive advantage.
Oh, you can enhance the. You can do that in production as well. If you want a paint gun, you can do it. If you want a blue gun, you can do it. Whatever.
Okay, and the slide can only be milled for purpose of installing optical sights. Well, then you just mill it all out, and everywhere there's a mill, you just put a red dot on there.
As long as it's behind the ejection port in front of it.
So then you just have like.
Yeah. There's really not much room after that.
Put 3 of them on there. One on the side, one on the top, one on the side. Get really, really, really light red dots so that it makes it worth taking the slide material out. But then we have to work. We're really gaming this, aren't we?
Absolutely. Oh, and you couldn't have it on all 3 sides because it can only be so far away from your body.
Oh, crap. Because it has 2 inches. That's plenty enough room.
Yeah, but you also have to somehow have the holster mount to your body.
Huh? No, it could be on a hanger.
No, it has to be holstered. Can't just be a hanger. At least.
I'm saying like it can be a hanger attachment. That's what I'm saying, and it'll still cover the whole gun.
Oh, gotcha.
Like my holster right now, the way it's set up is production legal. I'm pretty sure. As far as I know.
What kind of holster do you have? Because the holster has to cover, I think it's like half or something of the slide.
It can't just be the trigger guard. Yeah, it's a Comptech International. It covers the whole front of the gun. Yeah. And the trigger guard, I don't think it sticks out. It's like the back of the slide and the grip, the entire grip pretty much.
Yeah, you should do it. Oh, shit, I'm tired.
Me too. I'm in bed right now underneath the covers.
Yeah, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I just got that holster from Dave Galloway out there, Little Bear Custom.
Is that leather?
Yeah, leather, and it's jackass leather and rhino hide. It's my lobbying holster. No, it's leather and shark.
7:30 is when I'm waking up.
There's a guy here who shoots a revolver, and shoots like a leather holster, but it's like a speed holster. It's like canted out. It's like the barrel's canted forward, you know. So that's like the gun's at an angle, but it's made out of all leather. I'm like, that's cool. I didn't know they made speed gear. Like, I guess it makes sense for like you use it for cowboy action and stuff. So that's probably why they have that style.
Yeah, even my Kydex rigs, I run a little bit of canned.
I would if I could.
Panther concealment.
I do on my carry gun. I'm actually thinking about going back to vertical. But yeah, right now I'm running some of my carry gun, a little bit of cant, but on my holster, on my competition rig, it's vertical.
You know, I think I can cant my holster. I'm going to have to look at my instructions and see if I can, because it might be worth it.
Yeah, production, you can cant as well.
Oh, check out this holster I found, Foos, before I forget. It's on my favorite page. Just a second. It is an airsoft holster, but it looks exactly like the double alpha one. I'm thinking about getting it. It's only $60. So I mean, it's worth the shot, I think.
You're gonna post it?
Hang on, I'm putting the line in between the links so you don't click on the wrong one again. There, click on that. I'm thinking it might be worth it. Getting it. It's made for the right size belt and everything.
Okay.
It even has a trigger lock on it. Like, I saw a video of a guy using it with like a real Glock, and the Glock seemed to work okay.
Wait, this is just a hanger, isn't it? Oh,
no, that's the holster too. The trigger guard goes in that little slot.
And it just holds the trigger. I thought it has to actually be some obstructing the muzzle.
No, not for limited.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought something. Yeah, because like all the open guys, they have something that just holds onto the muzzle.
I think you just do that for stability, maybe. I'm pretty sure the double alpha doesn't have anything that holds it.
Interesting.
Let me check. Let me go to the rules in limited division. Let's see. No, restriction on position of holster and other equipment. No. That's all it says. Holster restrictions. No. The only holster restriction is that you can't have it canted so much that the barrel points more than 3 feet in front of you on the ground. Like if the gun were to go off, you know, it couldn't go off more than 3 feet in front of you.
Yeah.
Impact.
Damn.
So,
Okay.
yeah, I'm thinking about getting it. I'll probably wait till after the state match, obviously.
Oh yeah, I would not change your rig up now.
Yeah.
That'd be stupid.
Even if I did change it and like get used to it, who knows, like the break like at the state match and
Right.
everything I have right now is proven. So
Yeah, I'd stick with what you're proving. It's proven.
although I did change my spring back the other day, I'm gonna shoot it next 2 matches and see how it runs.
There you go. There's some of my Kydex rigs.
Nice.
You are an XD fanboy.
I am.
Was that little SIG over there?
Yep.
Yeah, the 938.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see one Glock in there.
Yes, that's my old 36. I
36.
replaced that with the 30S.
Are all these guns 45 except for that SIG?
Yeah.
A buddy of mine, he has an XDM and then an XDM Mod 2, and I hate his triggers. I cannot tell when they're going to break.
Isn't XD one?
Actually, you know what? One of those is my wife's XDM 9mm.
Oh, okay. Isn't XD the one who put that stupid thing on the side? I don't know if they did it or not. They're going to. They put the words on the side of the grip, which say grip zone or something.
Oh, the new version 2 XD.
Mod 2s, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what they say? They say that still?
Yeah, you know my Ryobi power drill. My Ryobi power drill that I have in my hand also says grip zone on its grip. So I wonder if Ryobi is going to sue
XD.
Springfield for taking their
I just don't
grip
know why they
zone off
wasted
of their
time.
grill.
I don't know why they wasted time to put that on there. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, at least I thought it was cool. I don't know.
Now here, let's see here. Here we go. Yeah, there you go.
Yep, that's the one I'm thinking of. The rest of them aren't on there. The only thing is on there on the actual pistol is grip zone.
No, they actually say bang zone.
What?
Yeah, they do. They say bang zone and sight on the site.
What? You're joking, right?
Of course, I'm joking.
Okay.
I threw this on my blog a while back. I was lampooning them a bit.
You threw what?
I threw this on my blog a while back. I was lampooning them about.
Yeah, because you can tell by the way it's on there. It's not like it's actually like they just like slapped it on there. It's like I don't think it's.
Yeah.
Although the sight one might be a little adjust believable. It looks kind of.
Well, no, the thumb zone looks like it could be.
Jet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I did a little photoshopping. Okay, that I would buy. Just take the grip zone label off.
So what is different from the Mod 2 and the XDM?
Hell, I wouldn't even care if it said Springfield right there.
No, I think that entire grip comes off. Like it's
The
actually
whole back.
Okay, so all this back strap comes off?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why they did it to compete with the Glock and M&P. Makes sense.
Yeah. The front doesn't come off, just the entire back. Yeah. I couldn't remember. But one good thing is
they've got some other ones now that the side panels are removable, so you put different swell in the side panels.
Yeah.
Okay, so Moonfood's saying they took grip zone off and they just it just says Mod 2 now.
Okay.
Oh, did they finally do that? Good.
That's what he's saying, so that's cool.
Yeah, and you know what? Like I said, if it said Springfield here or Mod Mod 2 or whatever, that's fine. But don't tell me where to grip the gun. I know.
See, I didn't have a problem shooting the XDMs. I kind of liked them. They were all right.
I
could probably run one.
I did not like the trigger at all.
Run. Well, yeah, I have modified. I could probably run one okay.
Wait, you're telling me you like the stock Glock trigger better than the stock XD trigger?
I did not say that. I don't like the Glock trigger either.
Okay.
Yeah, the XDM has a much better.
Trigger.
But
but I mean, the thing I didn't like about my buddies is I couldn't tell where the wall was at all. It was mush, the entire trigger, on both of his pistols.
Yeah, I did do a aftermarket trigger on my XDs. The trigger on these things now is just ridiculously good.
One thing I like about the XDs is they have metal magazine tubes. It's kind of nice.
Uh-huh.
So
do Smith & Wessons.
Oh, MPs do? That's right.
Yep, they're metal.
Yeah. But I don't like them, so it doesn't matter.
My CZs are metal as well.
Well, obviously, it's CZ.
Mm-hmm. Well, I only have 3 CZ mags. The rest of them are Metgar. How many do I have? 6, 12. So I have 17 Metgar mags.
Wow. Do they all run?
I haven't. Well, 5 of them I have as dry fire only, so only dummy rounds in it. And then I just got 6, and I haven't put any rounds through them. But the ones I have, hell yeah, they run. So.
Yeah, all the images on the Springfield sites still say grip zone.
Yeah, well, that's what Moon said. I don't know. I haven't looked at it.
I'm gonna put the link out in the external again.
Yeah, I am.
I'm getting tired.
Yeah, I'm going to bed, so yeah, don't worry about it. I'm shutting this down.
And if they want to join Talk Off Air, they can. Which is fine. So I'm gonna head out. You head out for the night, Sean, or?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna hang around and lurk a little bit. I'm actually doing some research this evening.
Fun stuff.
Nice. All right.
You guys have a good weekend, and I'll text you tomorrow if it's about chat.
Sounds good.
If I don't text you by like 8 o'clock my time, you might want to text me so I don't forget.
AM or PM?
PM. You better not text me freaking 8 a.m. my time. Dear God.
No, I'm gonna be waking up about 8:30 your time.
That's whenever I wake up and look at the clock and go right back to sleep. I do that every morning. That's when I'm programmed to wake up.
Yeah. Normally at that time I'm already at work for an hour.
Yeah.
So.
Anyways, all right. See you guys later.
Later.
Good night.